Hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. How you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. How was your weekend so far? Hopefully it was good. So today, whenever, I'm gonna revisit an older project of mine. Because it's in terrible shape, and I need to fix it. It's a lot of cleanup work to do. And I've been putting it off for far too long. So this is an older server thing that I've got going. Repos. Steam. This guy right here. It's a very simple screenshot server. This one right here. That just hosts some screenshots. I take a lot of screenshots in games, and I don't feel like uploading them via Steam because I don't have much space for that in the Steam whatever the hell cloud, and that's annoying as hell. So this piece of software is just meant as one place that just automatically has the screenshots that I take, right? And like I said, I take quite a few in a bunch of games. I was even taking a bunch in the game we were playing the other day, the El Paso one. Those aren't going to be on here because this is broken. Yeah, see, El Paso's not even on here. There's a few things broken with this. We're not going to be able to get to all of them tonight. That's how many there are. That's how many broken things there are. But we're going to get started on it anyway. So this project, this code was from fucking 7 years ago. A little old. And I made some questionable choices with this. But yes, we need to fix a lot of those. And we also need to update the code base a little bit and take out things like IOUtil, because that is deprecated, right? We're not supposed to be using that anymore. What is it? Just IOUtil? Is that where it was? Yeah. We ain't supposed to be using any of these. So we're going to remove any and all reference to these guys in here. Oops. Clear that. Grep. IOUtil in all the .goes. There's a bunch of them. We need to get rid of them. And like I said, there's a bunch of other questionable things, questionable design choices that I made that I need to correct. I want to correct. And there's also a bunch of improvements I want to do because the language has had some things, or the standard library, I guess, for the language has had some things added to it that I would like to utilize, specifically embedding files. So if there is a game on here that isn't on the store, right, but you added it to Steam and taken some pictures with it, it'll still show up on this list. This is one of them right here. So this banner image right here, is the default unknown whatever image that currently resides on disk, and it is written out to disk, or copied rather, to where all the other banners are for this one game. So depending on how many extra non-Steam games you have on here, you'll have that many copies of that banner. I don't want to do that. I want to keep that embedded and serve that from the embedded data directly instead of writing this out to disk. That's going to be later today, if anything, because there's a lot more stuff that I need to get to first before that. a lot more stuff. But yeah, so this code base grabbed my attention because yesterday I realized that my web server was running Debian old stable, which if we bring up Debian version history over here, if we bring up this, it was Buster, which the columns here, security and LTS support. Okay, so security support ended 2 years ago, and LTS support ended 2 months ago. So I needed to upgrade that, and I realized during all this that I didn't have very much space left on my web server. Now, my web server doesn't have much space to begin with, only like 20 gigs or so. And I realized that the screenshot library for this was taking up 2 gigs, 2.5 gigs. Now that's not much, but when you've only got 20 gigs to work with, that's a little bit more of the pie than I'm comfortable with. So I wanted to move it to my other server, and I looked at how it was set up, and I'm like, oh god, this is terrible. Holy crap, this is terrible. So I want to fix it before I move it, and fix some long-standing issues with image updating. There's an API that's attached to this as well that I don't think works. At the very least, it's not very well tested. So I'll be revisiting that as well. Because originally when I wrote this 7 years ago, I had written it to be run in like a tmux or a screen session. And for the synchronization of the screenshots from like my local machine to my server, I was using SyncThing, which is a nice piece of software, but a little overkill, maybe? I don't know if that's the right word. A little much for exactly what I was trying to do, and it didn't allow me to integrate things very nicely. Yeah. So I started to write a client for this, and honestly, I don't know if it works. I don't know if there's any glaring security holes, which there probably are, because I don't think I know what the hell I was doing. So we will revisit that as well, and I will resist the urge to rewrite everything from scratch, which I think is going to be pretty strong. I think it's going to be a little strong today. But yeah, anyway, so the first thing is all this stuff was edited I don't know how long ago, so I need to commit that stuff first before I start changing shit. LSL, yeah, just do one of those. 2021, Jesus. 21 and 22. These were edited a while ago. Make file, API, go. Command, upload. There's that uploader. Image, go. Server, go. Templates, base, HTML. 2 years ago. Okay, we're just going to add these as is. Because I don't remember what I was doing. Yeah. Image go, server go, templates, base HTML. These were modified 2 years ago and never committed. Whoops. Oh, and I can't even move this off screen, can I? Yeah, I don't like this. So I can't like move that off screen anymore. I'm gonna do one of these real quick. Not that like it shows my password, but like I'm paranoid, right? Give me a break. Okay, so first things first, we need to remove IOUtil So we're gonna go ahead and do that. This is just OS read file now. This is gonna be os.write file. Go up here. Util, get rid of that. There's a few more of them. os.read file, os.read. No, that's io.readall, isn't it? io.readall now. Let's go up. Right. Read all, read at least, and read full. Yeah, read all is what I want. Util, write files, os. Read file, os. Read file, os. Read all, that's io. io. os. Okay. Any more? Image and API. API. IO util, go away. IO. That was the only one there, and just an image now. Image go. Get rid of that. OS. 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 Okay. Undefined IO. In server. What? I need to actually import the damn thing. That's what that belongs, right? Yeah. Make. And API. There we go. For the make file, we're actually going to remove the format step from that for now. So I don't want that in there. Okay. API, game list, image.go, and server.go. Remove IO util. This library was deprecated a long time ago. Okay. Infernus, how you doing? Welcome. Am I saying that right? All right. So I wrote this up yesterday. These are a lot of things that I need to I need to go through, right? So we just took care of IOUtil. That's the lowest hanging of the lowest hanging fruit. I'm doing all right. Doing okay. I'm a little tired. If I start yawning, I'm gonna go make some coffee because it's early enough in the day that I'm not really worried about that. But I haven't started yawning yet. Okay. So there's a bunch of fix me's and to-dos and all that kind of stuff in the code. So we're gonna find some of those. Grep to-do, start.go. There's a few of them. And how about fix me? There's only 2 of those. Okay. So with some of these I know, like in this file here, fix me there. Pass the file name in here as an argument, and guess what I do? I pass it in as an argument, so I'm going to get rid of that comment. Other ones in handlers. We're going to come back to this, because I need to redo how I'm doing some of the path bullshit. We'll come back to that. So that fix me is going to stay for now. All right, go back over to server go, and let's find some to-dos. That was easy, yeah. Ivan, how you doing? Welcome. So I got some up here. This is gonna be its whole thing. Finding new images in the image repository, the image directory. That needs to be completely rewritten. So we're gonna tackle that later. And this will be part of that. This we're not gonna do. Actually, we're not gonna do fs notify. Screw that. Because that would be too many file handles to look at, or too many files to look at, too many directories to look at for fs notify, and I don't want to really deal with that. I do kind of want to keep this like kind of cross-platform, I guess. Not that you should be running this on a Windows server anyway, but I digress. All right, other to-dos. Fire and forget to do graceful shutdown. There kind of is a graceful shutdown, because I am doing one of these guys, right? So I'm doing that for the actual wait. Hold up. Oh, that's for the scan. That's not the server. That's the scan. All right. Yeah, we'll have to do that. This will be part of the scan rewrite stuff. Fix when the scanning is rewritten. There. For what kind of service? Yeah, so this is what is behind, if I can find that. There it is. Behind this right here. So it's a like a web server that just hosts screenshots from Steam. Because I like to take a lot of pictures in different games, right? Like in, let's see, Borderlands 2, I've got 203 pictures. A few. Just a few pictures, right? And this is just a place to like have all of them that I can easily go through, and I don't need to be on my computer for it, and I can share it with other people as well, right? That's all it is. It's very simple. Well, I mean, simple as in it's a simple goal for the server, right? There's no accounts. There's no logging in for anything, kind of. There's an API thing, which I'm ignoring for now. There's not a lot I have to worry about with this, right? I don't really have to worry about input sanitization because the only input I'm receiving is the URL. None of this is modifiable. It's all read only, at least as far as the website's concerned. But yeah, so that's what this is. And I wrote this code like 7 years ago, and I made some less than ideal design choices, and I am determined to fix at least some of those. I won't get to all of them tonight, but you know, at least some of them. Yeah. Full scan. Okay, so this is part of the scan shit that I need to redo. I might actually tackle this early. The rescan stuff. Yeah. Again, this is in the scan stuff. Yeah, so much of this is just like commented out and like done horribly, right? Random caching. This actually does caching. So it does the age cache right here. So this is getting the game list from the Steam servers. Do I actually have that here some? I should. There it is. Games cache. Games.cache. This is a 3.5-ish megabyte file. I think it's just JSON. Head. Oh yeah, it's one line of JSON. Okay. All this is a map of game ID to game name. Nothing more. And I need that game ID because that's how the screenshots are actually stored, right? Do I name star.jpg here? Remote server.org. Okay, so I do have a bunch of that. Started here. Remote store. This folder. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. So this is the testing stuff. This is the screenshots I'm using for testing. That's fine. Okay. That's fine. So the oh shit! I just dragged something. Okay. All right. We're good. Can undo. Let's see. So my actual screenshots. This is the screenshot folder that I have on the server. This is that one that isn't added to Steam. You'll notice that the Steam ID is a lot longer. This is that paintball one. Let's see. One item in all of these, really? Oh yeah, because it's screenshots. Now I didn't. Right. I didn't choose the directory structure for this. And honestly, I think I might change that. Exposed. Yeah, right. So, Leroy, how you doing? I might actually change the directory structure, honestly, because this is kind of a pain in the ass. So, the reason that the directories are set up like this is because that's how they're set up from Steam. I'm very sure. That doesn't use the numbers. Which one's this? Okay, this one's Saints Row? I think it's Saints Row. This is like the 4th or whatever. I gotta be careful with some of these, though. Certainly some of these games. And Saints Row, there's a few questionable outfits. You do game dev also. Yeah, on the NES, actually. So more older stuff. Already classic. Yeah, Saints Row the 3rd. Yeah, it's an older one. Saints Row the 3rd, and didn't I have the 4th? Yeah, there's the 4th. So yeah, it's this folder right here. Something you got to be careful of. Thankfully, they censor a bunch of it for me, so I don't have to worry about that. But still, there's a lot of questionable outfits in this game. But I mean, this game was all right. It was okay. You know? The Game of Life thing. Yeah, I did a little bit of the Game of Life as well on stream. I did that on the NES. Last week? I think it was last week? Yeah. I don't know. Personally, I liked Saints Row the 3rd a little bit better. I like this one better. And what pisses me off is that I can't run this game anymore because, like, it just doesn't want to start in Proton because fuck you. Or no, it starts in Proton, but like the control scheme is broken. Like I can't use my controller or some stupidness. It's really no. Yeah, like the controller works, but there's certain key screens and menus that it does not work on. And like it's inverted for the mouse and keyboard. Like that almost works, except it doesn't work on all kinds of menus and shit. Yeah. Had you even programmed for the NES or SNES? In assembly. That's how I do that. I don't think I have it open right now. Oh, that's something different. The hell is it? Oh, that's something even more different. If I go up to NES and then Game of Life. Main. This is the assembly for Game of Life. Right here. Reset. This is where where it starts when it's powered on. Does a bunch of reset shit. Resetting the state of the console and all that kind of crap. Initializing the main stuff, and then, you know, doing all kinds of other things. There's the actual frame, looking for buttons being pressed, and this is the menu or whatever. And then this here is the actual start of the game right here. This starts up the table, and then this does the game tick, the tick of all the cells and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, lots of tables, lots of pre-calculated math, bunch of addition. Yeah, it's all numbers all the way down. It's more daunting and intimidating. That's what I'm looking for. It's more intimidating than it really is. Than it is hard. Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's the assembly stuff is intimidating, but once you get used to it, it's not that bad. Once you start figuring stuff out, it's actually kind of fun. I don't know. I never go into something that's so complicated. It's not complicated. It's verbose. For clean dev streams, welcome. How you doing? What do you mean by clean? Yeah, assembly is just very, very verbose. Extremely verbose. And everything you do on a computer at one point is it needs to take the assembly form of it, right? That's not the lowest form it can take, mind you. There are things lower than assembly, if you can believe that. Assembly has more. We're not doing assembly today. There are things lower than assembly, but you don't necessarily have control over that. That's more hardware level, not machine code, but more of microcode. That's the word I'm looking for. Stuff that runs on your processor, for instance, and tells your processor how to handle the assembly instructions. Yeah, because each assembly instruction would be made up of a bunch of microcode codes, microcode instructions. There it goes. Sending certain things to different parts of the processor, different logic blocks and what have you. That's specific to that exact hardware, But anyway, we're not doing that tonight. We're not doing the assembly stuff tonight. All right, so the rate limiting, we already do that, so we're gonna take out that to do. Do you use any libraries for coding and assembly, or do you just make everything yourself? The only libraries I have used for the assembly stuff has been an audio driver, because I tried to make one and I confused the hell out of myself, and I wanted to get that thing out the door, so I used a piece of code that someone else wrote only for that one project. Everything else for assembly, it's all like a big learning experience for me, and because I'm having fun with it, right? So all of my assembly stuff, with the exception of some header macros that someone else wrote, because it's whatever. I don't care to reinvent that all the time. Everything else is all my own. The only thing I copy is code I've already written. So yeah, I don't use any other libraries or whatever when I code in assembly. I do use a third-party assembler and linker, but I'm not too concerned with that one, right? Yeah. I wish I had the ability to make an MMO engine out of assembly. Mostly kidding. Well, who says you don't have the ability? I mean, you won't know unless you try, right? I mean, don't just like jump into the MMO thing immediately. You jump into like the assembly stuff first, and you go slow. You take little chunks at a time. If you look at the whole like end game of it and try to just jump there, you're gonna fall so fast. You're gonna trip so hard because it's just gonna be so overwhelming. You need to start smaller, then work up to that, and you can get there. You can get there. I mean, I've been doing this for 5-ish, 6 years. I don't know. And at the beginning, like all I could do was the first game I did on the NES was Pong, right? It was the tutorial game, right? And I've worked up so much from that that I'm doing all kinds of weird animation kind of things, and mostly what I do is demo type stuff. I don't have the patience to fully polish out a proper game. That's what it boils down to. I just don't have the patience for it. I don't have the drive, because I'm not looking to like sell a game or whatever. That's whatever. I have a day job that pays for my hobbies, and that's basically what this is, like a hobby kind of thing, But yeah. I prefer JavaScript. Assembly's too low level. I don't like JavaScript. I hate dealing with it. I hate dealing with JavaScript. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm not much of a web dev guy. Ironically, I'm doing web dev stuff tonight, but it's more back end stuff. I'm not doing the front end. I'm not really messing with any of the front end stuff tonight. But all right. So, any more to dos? Fix me to do right there. Config the file perms in image. Ooh, image.go. What's over here? Did you hear they released new cartridges of SNES Doom? First party? Like Bethesda? Who's doing that? It was Bethesda that bought id Software, right? All right. To do. Add modified date. Yeah, okay. modified. Time dot time. Do I have time? I do have time. Image meta. Well, this. You know what? We're actually gonna undo that real quick, because that needs a bit more thought into it. Yeah. I'm a student at a programming school right now, and I'm programming mostly in just base C. Okay. All right. Yeah, C is used a lot in the game dev industry, and it's a lower level language. It's still kind of technically high level, technically. But yeah, what you learn with C, you'll be able to take to pretty much any other language. You know. Yeah. And a lot of it, in a bunch of languages, you don't really need to worry about. Like in Go, for instance, I don't have to worry about garbage collection at all, or like the lifetime of memory. Usually, and there are places where I do need to pay attention to it. Don't get me wrong. But for the most part, I don't need to worry about cleaning up my unused memory or whatever. C minus. Nah, assembly was first. Then C came along as the high-level language, so you didn't have to write an assembly. Moved on. Game is doing production. The production original dev of that port. That port did some work too. Okay, nice. Malloc, yeah, Malloc, and keeping track of what you allocated and getting rid of it and all that kind of crap. You don't have to really worry about that in a lot of the newer languages, you know. All right. Where's the other to do? To do, config the file perms. Oh, why am I writing this as 777? No. Jesus. Yeah, I think we're gonna early on we're gonna redo a lot of the directory structure for this, I think, just to make things a little bit nicer to work with, a little easier to work with. Yeah, had to implement linked lists manually is kind of a pain too. Have to be libraries or header files for that. Yeah, sure. Yeah, there's libraries and stuff out there for almost anything now, especially for C. Especially for C. What do I think of that new Rugrats NES game? What Rugrats NES game? How you doing, by the way, Commodore? Welcome. Rugrats NES. Oh my god. What is this? What is with this full screen nonsense? Can I just like get this on YouTube? YouTube. Thank you. All right. What is this? Is this actually? Oh wait, I think I saw this where you can swap between the NES graphics and like modern graphics, right? All new old school adventure. The art on this is really good. The HD mode. Yeah, it's the same game. It's just, you know, high def graphics. That's all it is. Yeah. See, I did hear about it. I'd be interested in playing it though, that's for sure. Maybe we have restrictions for what libraries we're allowed to use at our school, and even then the amount of functions we're allowed to use is limited too. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense in an environment where you're supposed to be learning how to do certain things. Right, so, because, like, for a lot of stuff you do in school, if not all of the stuff you do in school, someone's written a library for it, period. So if you use that library, you're not taught the underlying theory of it very well, right? Because the best way to learn how to write something is to sit down and try to write it, you know? That's one of the reasons, again, why I don't use like external libraries for Nest stuff. Not that there's many external libraries out there for it. There are some, but you know, but that's part of the fun is approaching a problem with, okay, how do I want to solve this? How can I solve this? What are the different ways of solving this? Let's figure them out. Let's try a few of them and see which one doesn't suck. Yeah, and that's how you learn. That's how you learn how stuff works, is trying to do it. And then you learn what doesn't work that way. It's the best way to learn that, you know? The best way to learn what doesn't work is to try it. All right. Some of these, okay, that's staying there. Embed the static stuff. All right. Rewrite the proper log messages. That one's lower hanging. Docker, maybe that's gonna be at the bottom. Is where that's going. TLS support. I don't know if I want to start with that. Although, actually, hang on. That's kind of that shouldn't be too bad, actually. Oh, let me move some stuff around, by the way. Let me grab this stuff right here and move that into... This should be like a new server or something or other, right? Scan, size contain, server save settings, load games. Okay, banner. Where the hell is like the new server? Okay, undo that then. Command, what's in here? Server. That's the first thing we're gonna fix. Howdy, how you doing? Thank you for the file, appreciate that. Server and error like that. New server, and this needs to be... Oh, Jesus. No, we're passing in the settings file here. Settings file, not func, type arguments. Settings file, string, arg. I am going to import that library here in a second. It's going to be C and config. Default's going to be blank. Rid of that. Args equals. Doing well. I'm doing well as well. Good to hear you doing good. Monkey Golang, monkey attracted. Well, welcome. As an example for a project, we had to implement a very basic version of printf with only write malloc free, and things for variable arguments. Oh, all right. Yeah. So, yeah, that's actually a good example, right? Like you out in the field, you're never going to be re-implementing printf unless you're doing like some low-level library work in like glibc or some nonsense, which I doubt you're going to do. Or you're writing your own language or something like that, right? For the vast majority of your writing, you're just going to use printf or what have you, you know? But yeah, adding a restriction on that, being like, hey, take this thing, re-implement it. I think it's a very good exercise, right? Especially if it's something that that's like readily available, I guess. Because you can take what you wrote and then take the library function, you know, the printf, and pass the same stuff to it and see why yours breaks or how it differs or what have you, you know? Yeah. A marathon than a race. Yeah. I can see that. Yeah. All right. Args dot must parse. Args like that, and I need to grab that library. That one is going to be... Where can I get that from? Am I doing that in there? The PGP stuff. Okay, I'll get it from in there. That's supposed to be a directory, but okay. Oh, what the? Oh, I went up too far. God damn it. Code, there it is, and then put. There it is, and then let's go to client. There it is. This guy. That's what I want right there. Okay. Go arg. New server run. We're gonna grab an error from here. Or no. Before that. Error there. If error is not nil. Format. What's this code about? It's a server that hosts some screenshots. Look at this. For a bunch of Steam games. It's old code that is atrocious that I wrote 7 years ago. So I'm going through it and making it not as terrible. I'm making it less terrible is what I'm doing. F print line os dot standard error, and then the error, and os dot exit 1. And then the run, I'll have that return an error as well and do the same thing. Error there. Return, this is going to be not in there anymore actually, because this stuff needs to be up there. In fact, a lot of this stuff does. Yeah, a lot of this stuff does. We'll put that up there like that. S equals server like that. Return ser s and nil. Up here is going to be get rid of that actually, that entire line. Return nil and format error f error loading templates. That. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Is Golang worth using? Yes, I think so. Yes. Golang is one of the languages I use a lot, actually. And in fact, I convinced my boss to adopt it at work. So now I have to basically force everyone else and all the other plants to use it, which... Yay! That's going to be a challenge. Not a pleasant one either. Oh my god. Hey, this Python you're using, stop using it. Use Go instead, because shut up. It's going to be a hard sell. It's going to be a very hard sell. Hey, this VB6 you're using? Yeah, don't use VB6 anymore. Use Golang instead. They're actually converting some VB6 stuff. Yes, we still have VB6 running at work, live, production, on the web. Shut up. They're converting that to VB.net, because, yeah. Painzen? Am I saying that right? Go is very good. Yeah, it's simple and fast. Right, and that's one of the ways I was able to convince my boss that Go is a good idea. Right, because with Python, I've had yes, Go is garbage collected. I've had a lot of issues with Python where I have two pieces of software, right, and they both use the same library, and for whatever reason, they're not set up in a virtual environment. I do an OS update, and that OS update updates one of the libraries, and now that library is updated for both pieces of software, but there's like breaking changes or some shit, and now one of those pieces of software breaks completely because that one wasn't updated yet. Or even with the virtual environment, I've had it break in virtual environments that I haven't touched. I don't know how, but it's broken. Deploying Python in production is a royal pain in the ass. You need to make sure that the libraries exist. You need to set up the virtual environment stuff and all that kind of dependency crap. Pain in the ass, right? Go, I compile it from a Windows machine. I change one environment variable. At the other end of it, I have a Linux executable that I can just throw at a Linux machine, make it runnable, chmod plus X, and then I can run it. No ifs, ands, or buts. It just does its thing. No library I've got to install, no runtime I've got to install. It's just there, and it just works. And I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about the GIL, the global interpreter lock, right? I can do proper, like, multi-processing, co-processing, whatever the hell it's called, and go. I know it's technically not multi-threading, but just shut up. Whereas in Python, doing that shit is a royal pain in the ass. Royal pain in the ass. Yeah, but yeah, libraries are always an issue with Python, yeah. Yeah, one executable, and that's it. Can there be a member leaks in Go even though it's garbage collected? I mean, if you do stupid stuff, sure. Multi-threading with a thread, yeah. Well, so the way it does it with Go routines, it'll spin up one thread per core you have, right? One OS thread, and it'll run run various Go routines in those threads, right? So it's not doing the overhead of starting and stopping OS threads for each Go routine, right? Yeah. So it's a bit more efficient, especially when you have a lot of Go routines going, you know? Yeah. It reuses those OS threads? Yeah. Yeah, Python sucks but pays bills. Yeah. So now the big dilemma that I have, honestly, at work is splitting PDFs, which may not sound difficult until you try to do it. Now, if you take a PDF that's like 10 pages, right? Splitting that won't be too difficult, right? However you want to split it, it's not going to be very large. 10 megs, maybe, right? If there's a lot of images in those 10 pages. I don't deal with small PDFs at work. I deal with PDFs that have 400,000 pages. Just a few pages, and I need to split those at like 20,000 pages, or at every bookmark. That's where things get a little icky. Just a few pages, just a handful. There are libraries out there to deal with PDFs, to extract bookmarks and split it and all that kind of stuff. None of these libraries take into account that they might be used with large PDFs. None of them. GoScript, I don't know if I can split on bookmarks with that. PDF split, that's something different. First page, last page, device, PDF, write. It might. Yes, so that's the trouble, right? So we do a lot with PDFs at work, like a lot, and we're going to be doing more with PDFs. So at my location, this isn't true for all of them. Like the Florida one is strictly PDF. The New York one is PDF and PostScript, I think. And my location, we have 4 print file formats. 2 of them you've heard of, PDF and PostScript. Those two you've heard of. The ones you might not have heard of are Xerox VIP and Xerox DJDE. That one is ancient, and we're trying to get rid of. Well, we're trying to get rid of both the Xerox proprietary ones. Converting those to PDF is a royal pain in the ass. Clay tablets, basically. The VIP one is still supported by Xerox, so that's not a clay tablet. It's more like, you know, papyrus or whatever. More like your scroll. It's basically PostScript with too many macros. Man page ghost script. My separated husband ghosted me. What should I do? Man ghost script versus man page. Oh, still okay. What does Google give me? Where are you searching? Maybe I've just, like, I don't know, trained Google on my account enough that, like, it knows I usually want to do programming stuff. GNU GV. You were incognito. There you go. There you go. But anyway, so we have there are libraries out there to work with PDFs, but they are horribly inefficient when it comes to large files. Like, I found one that does exactly what I wanted to do, but I threw a 300 megabyte PDF at it to split it on bookmarks. Each bookmark was the start of a sequence being what goes into an envelope. Let me back up a bit. I work at a print and mail facility. We print stuff it in an envelope, we mail it out. That's what we do. But yeah, each sequence is everything that goes into one envelope, essentially. So it's like an account number at the beginning of the sequence, and I want to split that PDF based on that bookmark. That's the account number, right? So I fed this to this library, and it brought my laptop to its knees. I'm like, what do you? I just want the bookmarks. Like, it can't be that hard. What? I just want buttons. It's supposed to be a text thing that is easy to read from a PDF. That's the whole point of it. So you can jump to a certain page. I looked into the code, and turns out, before it gets the bookmarks, it parses the entire PDF, then optimizes the whole thing, which means it, like, deduplicates fonts, it deduplicates images, it does a bunch of other random crap. I'm like, no, stop it. I'm not doing it. Do not deduplicate anything. I'm going to be splitting this on, like, every 2, 3, 4 pages. Stop it. I ran out on the server because it was taking too long on my laptop. I ran out on a server that I wasn't really using. 11 hours. 11 hours to get bookmarks. Huh? No. Absolutely not. So I need to find a good library, or write one, to manipulate PDF stuff. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah. Honestly, that time frame for running programs is not as rare as I would like it to be at my place of work. But yeah, so I'm not going to tell you the name of the place I work at, but it's a place that our customers, at least in my location mainly, our customers are banks and credit unions. We print checks, we print money, and we mail that out to different people. Basically, we mail out checks. Now, sounds like you need a dedicated mainframe for you. So a lot of the code was originally on mainframe stuff. Epic, how you doing? It honestly is a miracle this place still exists. Yeah. So speaking of mainframes, so my location, out of the 3 or 4 of them that we have, my location is the only one that uses Linux right now. That's changing for other reasons, but it's the only one that uses Linux. And the only reason it uses Linux now is because everything was on Unix originally. Yeah. I have 3 of those machines, actually. Let me zoom out here real quick. What do I hear? Can you still hear me? Yeah. This beige box right here is an RS6000. This right here. It's an old Unix machine. It doesn't work right now. I haven't plugged it in. I haven't plugged it in and powered it on in a hot minute. But I think it had AIX like 4 on it. It might have come with 3, but yeah. And I've got 2 other newer ones in the other room. They're running AIX 5. Those are Power 4. This one's some like 200 megahertz, maybe Power PC. Oh yeah, that's not a monitor. That's a TV. That's my TV that I've got my Famicom hooked up to, and 2 VCRs underneath it. You can't see the VCRs, but they're down there. Don't worry. It's a beast of a screen, and it works beautifully. I love it. God's personally intervening to save that place from going bankrupt. If you catch my drift, yeah, it's so bad. Where was I going with that? I don't even know where I got so far off track. Oh my God. Oh yeah, so the PDF library stuff, right? So we deal with PDFs day in and day out. That's all we do. Now the New York branch has this one script program they wrote in Python that all it does is split a PDF based on bookmarks. I had a quick glance at it, and it's a dead simple script, right? Import this PDF library, grab a file handle of the PDF, point the library at that file handle, and say, hey, give me bookmarks. And it gives them the bookmarks. I don't know how efficient this is, but it works, especially for them. And I don't want to come in and say, hey, here's Go. By the way, the PDF libraries are kind of shit for Go. Haha. That's going to be a very hard sell. A very, very hard sell. Yeah. So, but I'd love to be able to have libraries that we maintain at the company, like open source libraries that we maintain at the company for things like PDF management for large files and all that kind of stuff, you know? I don't see that happening, though. Python sucks and use Arch, by the way. Great way to make friends. I use Arch, too. But it's going to be a hard sell. It's going to be a very hard sell for a lot of them because none of them know it. The only people that know Go are people in my location that I have essentially force-fed. Do I feel bad about it? Kind of. The web team started looking at it because they heard it mentioned. So they started poking around with it. And I was actually surprised. I was surprised at that one. I didn't think they were going to look at it on their own time. Learn Go, be gone. Yeah, but it's going to be an uphill battle on more than one, in more than one sense of that phrase. Send you on a training trip to teach them Go. We'll use Teams for that. But yeah, meetings galore. Woo! All right, so is this still build? Go mod tidy. Do some of that. Make it again. Not enough return values. Okay, fair. That is fair. Because in here, oh right, okay, yeah. Return. Oh, we're actually gonna change this a bunch, I think, but error F, like that. So I don't like how the initial startup scans the entire directory. Make them build printf and go. No, God no. So at initial server start, it scans the entire directory tree, and that is slow as hell. But it has to finish that before it starts displaying the page. I don't want to do that. Instead, I want to like be able to update that in the background, right? So I have an image cache for everything. Well, maybe I'll do it where if I don't have a cache, it's a slow startup. But if I have the cache, it's a fast startup. Maybe. I don't know. We'll have to come back to that. Error scanning. Okay, well, that's going to be a pain in the butt. Where's another return? Return nil. Okay. Make. Not of return values. 79. Yep. Return nil and error F. That's not going to be a new line and the string. That's going to be a W for error. And then I'm going to over here like that. This. I need to change so much of this stuff. So much of it. Make. Error off. Error F. Must parse undefined. Oh, because, yep. Command server go. It's not args must parse, it's arg must parse, like that. Undefined format. Okay. Format. Too many arguments to call in new server. Really? New server. Settings file. That's gonna be a string. We're gonna use that here. Like that. The default on this. Let's make that settings.json. Like so. Driver error driver dev. Error driven dev. Kind of. Gotta run. No worries. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Standard pointer. How you doing? Welcome. Default. Did I spell it wrong? I spelled it wrong, didn't I? I did. Banging head against the wall until something works. Dash dev. Yeah. Unnamed settings file. Bullshit. What do you mean unnamed? Undefined. Because it's args. Jeez. Bridgewater, how you doing? Compiler assisted refactoring. No. Oh, and that settings file. Yeah, let's add that in there because I wanna add a signal or something to be able to reload the settings file. So I need to know where it came from. Right. Settings file equals settings the file like that. Make. Okay. Oh god. Add command server go dot mod go dot sum diff image go. What's in here? Sure. Add that. Diff server dot go. Okay. Add that. Commit. And new server. Yeah. Added a new server function that will initialize and load settings before running, before launching the server. And also some other minor cleanups. Okay. 2,000 hours of CSGO, jeez. You just woke up. 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Good morning. Late night competitive matches. The CSGO isn't one of my games. I can't. That's not a game I can play. Any game that is like highly competitive like that is just not for me. Honestly, that point in my life where I enjoyed the very competitive games, that's long gone. I'm past that now. I got far too salty. It wasn't good for me. It wasn't good for me, so I stopped. Yeah, I realized it wasn't good when I was playing Overwatch. The first one, not the second one. I stopped before the second one. Where it just wasn't fun anymore, you know? Yeah. Played a lot of League years ago. I'm talking like 10 years ago. I was mediocre in it. I wasn't very good. Still got very salty. Oh my god. Didn't help that my friend that I played with was extremely salty too. So that rubbed off on me. And yeah, not a proud time in my life, honestly. Still in touch with them, but somehow the game was able to make me so salty with the closest of my friends. Oh, that's rough. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, so I don't play the competitive games anymore like that. The FPSs that I do play are like the co-op ones, you know. Co-op FPS. Played some Helldivers. I haven't fired that up in a while. Helldivers. Left 4 Dead's another one that I played a lot of. That was a fun one. Can't play a single game without stressing myself. So it's. Are you only looking at like one genre? Because there's a lot of like relaxing genres out there. You know that they're a lot more laid back. You know, aren't as intense. A lot of smaller games that I've played. You know, there's a lot out there. A lot of them can be de-stress games. You know. Like even here, Alice, that was a good one for de-stress. Borderlands is fantastic for de-stress, especially for I think anyway. Talking about CS:GO, yeah, that's not a de-stress game. That's a stress game right there. And there's in the genre of City Skylines, right, the city builder kind of thing, where you're building and managing a city and making poor decisions. Playing cover games like Unravel or Limbo. Yeah. I haven't played those ones, but yeah. Crosscode. This is a pretty good one. I need to get back into this one. Wait, what did that say? Oh. But yeah, I've heard very good things about it. The face moving at you, like, shut up. Doom can be a de-stress game. It can be. Marianne, how you doing? Welcome. It depends on what difficulty you're playing on. On the higher ones, it's not necessarily a de-stress game. On the low to mid tiers, it absolutely can be, though. Some of the stuff I have to be careful about opening. I can't open that one. I can't open that one on stream. Factorio, depending on how you play Factorio, that can either be a de-stressing or a very stressing. Sleeping Dogs, I have not, no. Another de-stress here. This one's garbage. I think it was taken off the store. Yeah. But yeah. That one I can't show on stream. Neither that one. All right. There's a lot of things I have to be careful here on stream, right? Left 4 Dead. That can be de-stress. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not, depending on the difficulty you're playing on. And the people you're playing with, I guess. Right? Yeah. Can't show that one on stream. But yeah, you know, all the different genres, you know? Stardew is a de-stress game. Subnautica's a stress game. Skyrim, certainly de-stress, at least for me. You know? Valhalla's another good one. Yeah. Anyway. Okay. So, we've got that. Changed out a bit. Let's... I might as well just tackle the big elephant in the room, which is the directory structure and the scanning and all that kind of crap. Always go to Golden Times and just install Mario? Which one? Yeah. Factorio reminds me I have to refactor my code because it's so bad. Embrace the spaghetti. Embrace it. Be one with the spaghetti. I can't wait for 2.0. I can't wait. PhD Simd. PhD, how you doing? What am I doing here? I am working on an older piece of software that I wrote years ago. And I made some terrible design choices with it. And I am trying to figure out how to fix those design choices and make it less terrible. This is a server that displays screenshots. It's the code behind this right here. Well, I gotta be careful on this one. This one I think is safe because I think I played this on stream, didn't I? Boyfriend Dungeon. Yeah. Factorio, the ultimate graph simulator, right? And by the way, welcome. CTS official. Hello. But yeah, so this code is for this site here. So the image scanning. So I've got a bunch of images, right? These are all in a directory structure that is dictated currently by Steam, where there's a big folder of numbers. I'm going to keep this portion of it because that just makes things a little easier. A big folder of numbers. These numbers are the Steam ID for a game. What game is this? Can I show this? Yes, this is Wolfenstein. So let me see if I can... Let's see if this works. Store.steampower.com. I go to any random game. And it shows me an app ID, right? If I take off this, does it still bring me there? It does. So if I just give that app ID, which should be Doom, not Doom, Wolfenstein. Ta-da! Wolfenstein. See? So it's the app ID of the game. And then inside that each folder is a screenshots folder. little redundant because that's just what we're doing. But this is how Steam saves it because Steam has a bunch of other crap to save alongside this stuff, right? Right. Then there is the full screenshot and then a thumbnail folder that has the little version of it, right? I use both of these. I don't do any modification of the images on the server at all. I just take the raw screenshot that's fed or that's taken from Steam and the thumbnail that's generated by Steam as well. I just use those as is. Watching grass grow. Kind of. Any particular reason you made your photo hosting app rather than using some other app or library out there? Yeah, so Steam does have facilities to upload screenshots, right? So let's go over to Borderlands 2. And where... There's no way in hell it's just 7 screenshots. This thing thinks I only have 7 screenshots of Borderlands 2. It's not right, but whatever. I can upload this, but I only have a limited... Oh, these are already uploaded. That's why it's only 7. But I only have a limited amount of space on Steam for this kind of thing, right? I have 2.5 gigabytes of screenshots. That's not even updated, honestly, with the most recent screenshots I've taken. But the ones here are like posting to your fucking timeline or whatever the hell it is on Steam, right? Is it? I don't even know where it would be. Would they come up here? I don't even know. As a comment or something. Oh, here, screenshots, right? I've got 31 up on Steam. But yeah, so the amount of these you can have, I believe, is limited. And I didn't want to have to manually upload everything, right? So instead, the server is more like, here's all the screenshots I've taken, organized by game. There you go. Meant as a, you know, so I could more easily like look through them and share them and so on and so forth, right? I don't have like any kind of comment, anything going on. I don't have any accounts going. It's all like a semi-static site. Like there's no user input really, other than the URL. But yeah, you have to have that link on your Steam profile though. So I didn't think of that, but yeah, I'm not comfortable putting it there yet because of how terrible this server is, which is part of the reason I'm working on it today, so I can make it less garbage, and I'd be more comfortable sharing it, right? Because if we go over to the GitHub of this, which is over here, by the way, if you want to have a look, my changes from today have not been pushed up to this. The README is just straight up wrong. And it, again, questionable design choices of how to have it set up. And I don't want to do that. Right? I don't want to do that. So yeah, originally I had this, because I didn't know how the hell, like, fucking systemd or the init scripts worked in Linux, right? To have a proper service, or daemon, right? So I'm like, I don't know, just start up in Tmux and just detach it. You're good to go. Except that, like, it wouldn't start when the server would start. If it crashed, it would stay dead. So, very terrible. And then there's SyncThing, which is a third-party piece of software, which is a nice piece of software, but it's a bit overkill for what I'm doing here, right? Yeah. And how, does the new enhanced routing patterns? What is this? Routing patterns. Routing pattern is unexpressive. The patterns used by next to be enhanced to accept methods and wildcards. Oh. Register handler with method like post items create restricts invocations of the handler to request with a given method. A pattern with method takes precedence over a matching pattern without one. Special case registering get also registers with head. Head? Wildcards and patterns like items ID match segments in the URL path. The actual segment value may be accessed using the request.pathValue method. Ooh. When was this introduced? 1.22. Ooh, that's recent. I will be using this. One of the things on my to-do list is fixing the god-awful URL parsing I'm doing. So I'm doing, like, I'm splitting the URL on slashes and bullshit there, and it's terrible. I know I need to fix that. So I will absolutely be using this, yes. With blackjack and hookers, yeah. No, I'm not going to use that. I'm not falling for that. But, yeah. Sort of your own per game screenshot library. Yeah, basically. Caching, E-tag or something? E-tag. E-tag? Look at these nuts! Yeah. I am so chronically online that a lot of that stuff, like, I see immediately. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. A lot of that shit won't work on me. Yeah. I have been online for 25 years. I've seen a lot. I've been around the block a few times. Yeah. Not much surprises me, really. Lots of ligmas, yeah. Lots of them. Oh, dragon. Yeah, a lot. Yeah, I've been around. Oh, an absolute mouthful. Just get them all in there. Anyway, so I need to rework the directory structure, and subsequently the scanning of said directory structure. So what I need to do is I need to bump up all of these images up a directory. I need to get rid of the screenshots folder, and I need to bring everything up one, right? Thank you for the file. Appreciate that. Gonna head out now. Yeah, no worries. 1 a.m. You have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Hope to see you next time. So this is gonna be challenging. Thank you. Appreciate it, Maniac. Because I have 116 folders here. Yeah, I don't really want to be bound to the Steam folder hierarchy, right? Rickroll, probably. No. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. So I was driving home from work the other day, like last month, I think. And I have a large library of Eurobeat? Yeah, Eurobeat music. And I was driving home one day, and all of a sudden, I hear a Eurobeat remix of that song, and I'm like, all right, this is actually kind of nice. This one's not too bad. I'm not gonna lie, they did a good job on this one. Anyway, so I need to. Can I hang on? Can I just? Let me open the terminal here. So this is a copy of what I have on my server. This is all local, right? Song itself was actually good. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason that like people know what it is, aside from the whole Rickroll thing, you know. All right. Else in there. Okay, so for directory in that do ls screenshots dot jabuka done. Okay, I did it wrong. d/screenshots. Okay, that's what I wanted. So we're going to take that, and we're going to move that move those to D like that. Then we're going to have a look at one of these. Beautiful. Okay. Another one. Beautiful. All right. The TPS report. Have I seen Rick Astley on the drums? I have not. Good. Oh, this game. Next, I need thumbnails. Okay, so for screenshot for everything there is ls screenshots thumbnails.jpg. Good. We're going to make dir d thumbnails, and then we're going to move everything from the thumbnails to the subfolder of the screenshot. Yeah, the thumbnails. Okay, let's see what happened. Beautiful. Okay. And then one last time, we're going to, for all the directories, we're going to rmdir d screenshots and thumbnails and rmdir d screenshots. Done. Okay. Because I used rmdir, not rm, I made sure not to accidentally delete any images. So now these are all up a directory. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, this is Doom. Isn't it? Yes, it's Doom. You can't fire a hole in the side of Mars? Watch me. Anyway, good. Okay, so now that we've got that, we need a function to scan this properly. So currently, God, I have at least 2, I think even 3 separate implementations of scanning the directory, which is god awful. Oh, and I also need to, over here, I have to do the same thing with this. Let's grab all these, bring them up here, get rid of that. Go up again, this one, grab all these, bring them up here, paste. Get rid of that. What the hell is this? Okay. And server remote. Oh god. This is just the same copy as this 2.5 gigs. Yeah, okay, so that is the exact same thing. So we're gonna move that to trash. We're gonna empty this. Empty trash. Thank you. Local remote, what is this? No idea. This was some testing crap, I think, right? Isn't scanning the directory part of the standard? Well, yes. Yeah, so I'm using, like, glob, but badly. Badly, honestly. So... I mean, I could just rework glob. But so I need to do more than just get file names. I need to get the image dimensions of every single file, right? Of everyone. because that is needed to display the screenshot like this. This JavaScript library that I'm using requires that. So if I inspect this real quick, God, I don't even know where it is. Is it in the div? I could have swore it was somewhere. PS, whatever. Tile head. Is it in the head? Style. I don't remember where it is. But somewhere in here. There it is, right there. So this is just some Java, some JSON, essentially, that has all the image info, right? It's got the link to the image, as well as the width and the height, and I need that to pass along to the library. Aren't all screenshots the same size? Negative. Some of them are 1080p, 1920 by 1080. Other ones are 720. Others are like, what is it, 13 whatever the hell? Oh wow, imagine you could hard code these values that never change. So that's the thing. Well, I need to make it flexible, you know? And I do cache this stuff. This stuff is cached. But I need access to it somewhere, right? Yeah. I'm surprised you don't use the data attribute option for PSWP. PSWP? So this is, what's it? A third-party piece of software that was actually updated quite consistently. Photoswipe, yeah. The version I'm using is from 7 years ago. One of the things I need to do is update it. I need to bring up to date with the current version of it. With that, I will, you know, maybe rework how I'm giving this information to the page. I don't know. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? How do you say that? Podota Pummon. Am I saying that right? Do I accept PRs? Not yet. Not yet. I will once I rework a lot of this stuff. Yeah, I need to rework some stuff first. Get it into a place I'm happier with. Set it perfect. Fantastic. And then I'll be more open to PRs. But as of right now, no, because I need to rework a lot of it. I need to rework a lot of that stuff. Yeah, so there's an image cache right here. Oh god, it's pretty printed. And this has this has all the information in it that I need. And it's 44,000 lines long. This is probably better in a database, honestly. But that's just gonna be in memory anyway. Because I just load this up essentially at start, and then I modify it in memory and write it out. Right, I never reread this after I start. So I don't know. For now, I'm gonna keep it. I don't know. What needs to change first is how I scan everything. Image.go. This here. Yeah. Surreal DB, hear me out now. That's approaching 2.0. I don't care. I don't care right now. All right. So, load the cache, OS read file, that, parse cache. Okay. I don't really care for that stuff right now. Add image meta. Meta? Oh, is dirty. That's for saving it out to disk, I believe, right? Yeah, so save out to disk, I guess. Append. Why am I appending? Hang on. What the hell? Wait a minute. Oh god, it's just a list. It's a list of them. All right. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if I like the list idea on that. I might want to make that another map with the file name. She can criticize us. I am working to fix this, okay? So shut up. Anyway, so let's come back to that in a little bit. Scan new path. No. Full scan. This is probably where I'm going to start, the full scan. Remove missing. Scan path. See, another fucking scan path. What the... Hang on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Full scan. Scan new path and scan path. What the hell is the difference? What? God damn. What? What? Oh god. Okay, so we're gonna comment out so much shit. No. We are going to rewrite this file. Okay. Paste that there. Import some stuff. FS. Yeah, I know. Opens a name file. Yeah, I know. Yeah. So with glob, you can actually do like weird. Well, not weird, but you can do what's it? Pattern matching on directories, right? Path, file, path, and then glob. Like with a wildcard in the path somewhere, not just at the end, and it'll like search all the folders there. I don't think I want to do it that way, honestly. I think instead, because I want to have it like be able to update the data incrementally, right? Because scanning the path takes so long that I want to scan like one game. Once that game is scanned, add all that data to the cache, right? And then go on to the next folder and do the same thing, right? And I think that's a little easier with like the reader and all that kind of stuff, right? Friend test. Well, yeah, sure. Why not a walker? Because I don't want to recurse necessarily. There's a very specific directory structure that I'm using. So I know exactly what the directories are going to be. I know exactly where I'm expecting stuff to be. And a walker is a bit overkill for that, right? Dealing with the recursion for that is kind of a pain in the ass. And for what I need to do, I'm getting a big list of the main directory, right? This directory here, right? Then for each of these, I'm gonna process the directory, add it to the cache. Once it's added to the cache, do the next one, right? And in each of these, it's gonna load up all these. By load up, I mean not only getting the file name, but it has to open these up and read the dimensions off the thing. Every single image. And store those. And make sure that the thumbnails also exist. I don't think I do the dimensions on the thumbnails. I just make sure that they exist or something, you know? It's like the C of 2024. It's going to be the boss. You know. Big Blaster, how you doing? Funny you should make that comparison to C. So do you know who the co-creators of Golang are? So we got Robert Griesmer. I'm saying that right? I don't know. Prior to Go, he was doing the V8 JavaScript engine. Cool. And some Java stuff. And Strongtalk. Okay. Rob Pike. Best known for his work with the Go programming language while working at Google and the Plan 9 operating system while working at Bell Labs, where he was a member of the Unix team. And the last guy you may have heard of, Ken Thompson, the guy that wrote the C language and the B language, and Plan 9 and Unix. So there's a reason that kind of feels a little like C. Because the guy that wrote C wrote this. Or was, you know, one of the co-authors. You're doing awesome. That is awesome. Beautiful. Dimensions should be in image metadata. Is the opening file really necessary? Yes, I have to read the metadata. Where do you think that's stored? In the file. Now, with that, I don't have to open and read the entire image. I can just read the headers, which is what I plan on doing. So JPEG, not reader. Decode config. Decode config returns the color model and dimensions of a JPEG image without decoding the entire image. That's exactly what I want. I don't care about the actual image data itself. I just care about how big it is. And that's where that is, right? Decode config, and that's all I need from that. Same thing from PNG, I think, right? Not that I have any PNG stuff in here. Yeah, decode config, right there. In fact, can you take screenshots in PNG? Is that a thing you can do? Let me make this a little bit smaller so it doesn't cover up my chat. Well, can you please? Thank you. Come on. Thank you. Go to my settings over here. Let's see. Where are the screenshot stuff? In-game. FPS stuff. Screenshot shortcut key F12. Save external HDR screenshots as AVIF? Huh? Oh, it's an external screenshots folder. Huh. Interesting. We're actually gonna use. Well, we might use that. I don't know. AVIF. I'm not a fan of AVIF, by the way. I don't even think. Can this read that? How dare? Art. What? Strong Talk was amazing. Took small talk from a language that I wish I liked to a language that I wish I had an implementation I liked. Unfortunately, this was after the company got acqui-hired to work on JVM technology. Whoa. I like using the image magic library because the API is the same for every format. Sure. So with the Go stuff, the bread, welcome by the way. Same idea. You load it, decode, and it gives you back an image, a go.image or image.image, right? Which is this right here, image.image. And then this you pass around to all kinds of other different things, right? So once you decode the file, it's this. You don't have to worry about whatever it was encoded in, right? And then you're just done. Yeah, I don't. Whatever. All right. So what do we need? We're gonna need OS. We're gonna need format. We're probably gonna need some other stuff. I don't know yet. All right. So game images. Let's go ahead and grab this. Put that there. We are gonna need that. Image meta. I don't like having it a slice. We're gonna make that a map with another string like that of the actual image metadata. Yeah. And you know what? Actually, during the scan as well, I think we're going to verify that the thumbnail exists, and if it doesn't exist, we're going to create it. I don't think that should ever happen. But in case it does, I want that as a backup, right? Yeah. All right, so image meta, this guy here, yank that. We're going to paste that down here. We're going to need time. Mod time. Time.time. I don't think I want this as a pointer. Does stat give it back as a pointer? Stat. Okay, well. Us. Come down here. Dir entry. Does this, if it's there, what does this have? Info, file info. Same thing. No, it does not. Okay, so I'm not going to use a point for that then. Okay. I don't think I need the name there because that is going to be in the map, right? App ID and file name base. Okay, that's what those are. Why not do an entire rewrite? I don't want to. I'm probably going to end up rewriting most of it anyway. But I don't know. I think I'm not starting from scratch on this. Because most of it is okay. I'm going to be rewriting a lot of this, but we'll get to that eventually, right? Just, it's fine. Don't worry about it. All right. Function. New game images. Load image cache from a file name. We're going to give back a pointer to game PAME. Oh my god. Game images and an error. Well, free of your past mistakes. Well, I'm fixing a lot of the past mistakes anyway, so shut up. Person that's going to be using this project is running on Windows. What the hell? Which treats standard input and output as text, which corrupts the binary data. So I need to add something to output the file. Put to a file instead. Ew. Ew. Why no cache struct with method? Huh? This is the cache struct. That's what this is. But I'm starting with loading the cache off disk. which is basically just going to be a JSON unmarshal. That's all that's going to be. This is for like the initial load, right? The initial startup. File error equals os dot open file name. I'm gonna let that pass. They're not running X Windows, and it uses DOS conventions, so return nil and error like that. I don't care. Defer file dot close. That's all I really need to do, right? GI equals game. What is this here? Game images. I don't know if I. You know what? Yeah, let me do one of these. Return this because I need to initialize the map. Games equals make map string map string image meta. Now, that should work. And I do also need the mutex. Oh, the mutex, yeah. So let's go ahead and grab sync. Put that up there. Got time. Okay. So grab that. And then error equals JSON dot. Dennis, how you doing? Bad code that runs is not entirely bad. Bad code that spits in your coffee and kicks your dog is really bad code. Yeah. How you doing? Welcome. Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate that. How's your day going? How's your weekend going? At any rate, this basically means that I need to significantly change the command line argument handling, which is something that I don't have a good angle on. Oh. Yeah, command line parsing, like the long way, is always a pain in the butt. You know, it's Coach kicking the dog though. It's not kicking it that hard. 4i20 music. How you doing? Welcome. All right, so I want to unmarshal. I want a decoder. I think, right? Because I don't want to read it all in at once. I want to. That doesn't really matter. Raw file os dot read file. Let's not do that. Error equals JSON dot on Marshall GI and raw file. Is that the right order for those? Unmarshal data any. Nope. Okay. Messing around with the usual stuff. Fighting with the VMware kernel mods for Linux. Oh boy. Kept me awake until 3 a.m. last night. Seems to work now. Well, that it works. 3 a.m.'s a little late. Welcome. Oh, welcome. If error is not nil, return nil, and then error, and then return GUI and nil. This actually we need to wrap in something because the unmarshal errors are terrible. Error f Unable to unmarshal. Not that that really helps much, but yeah. Joe Mega, how you doing? Welcome. 45 months. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay, so we load up the cache and whatever. That's just a straight, marshalling of. It's there's just that in JSON form. That's all that is. Yeah. So. Game images. Less lines. Yeah, I mean, it depends on how I'm feeling, honestly. I mean, I have it over here, like that, right? But I don't know. No Apostle, no, not tonight. Nope. I got further last night. I got to a boss battle and rage quit. God, it's almost like a lot of the controls don't listen to me, if that makes any sense, right? And it is frustrating. Not the good kind of frustrating, where like you can slowly improve. I don't think, but a frustrating of you're fighting with the controls, not with the fight. Well, no, because I would hit a thing, I'd hit the button to, like, for the pills to get some more health, and it wouldn't do it. So I hit it again. Well, this time it's a half a second later. So when he goes to swipe me, I'm still in the animation of eating the pills. Just takes my head off. Same thing with the dives. It's... Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't in the mood to do it last night. I wasn't in the mood. I'll try again maybe off stream sometime. But yeah, I was not in the mood to fight with that one, right? Because I knew what I needed to do. I knew what needed to happen. And I was pressing the buttons, but it wasn't registering. And that was frustrating. It wasn't registering because it was like already in like an animation of doing a thing, right? So there's like no buffering for it at all. And a lot of these animations for that take so long, those actions. And I didn't have enough time in between the attacks of the boss to pull off two actions. Two actions being heal, dodge. And I'm across the arena. And I didn't have enough time for that. Because the boss would basically teleport to your face. Very frustrating. And then, at a certain part, mobs spawn on top of you sometimes, depending on where you are. They spawn at the edges of the arena, which, given the range of his jump, or you know the boss's dash, I guess we'll call it a dash, means that they're on the other side of the arena, you're on this on your side of the arena, and that distance is closed like that. So you're always on the outside of the arena to not be caught in the middle of that closure, right? So when you're on the outside and the mobs spawn, they spawn on top of you. And they two-shot you. Right? The boss will one-shot you. The mobs will two-shot you. Technically, the boss will two-shot you and the mobs will three-shot, but you're never full health. Ever. Right? So the boss will take 3/4 of your health in one shot. So you're trying to chug 4 bottles of pills to get you back up to full health, which will take 3 cycles of him dodging at you, 4 cycles, if you can even time the thing right and not get your head chopped off in the process. So you're not just like in Dark Souls or whatever, you heal and it does most of your health back, right? So you can take another shot or two. In this, it does maybe a quarter of your health, if that. So you need to take 3 of these health shots in order to take 1 shot from the boss. Really frustrating. Really frustrating. And it feels like the dodge doesn't really do much either. And the slow motion doesn't help. That doesn't help. It just makes everything slower and worse, right? Because you still have to reload the same speed. Eating pills is the same speed. Dodging itself is the same speed. And then once you land, you're basically staggered while you try to get up. Meanwhile, the guy spins around with his sword and chops your goddamn head off. KH2? I have no idea what that is. Kingdom Hearts? I don't play Kingdom Hearts. Rich wants the FF7 Rebirth final boss fight during the last stage after 3.5 hours. Because your build sucked. Oh. Yeah, I don't play Kingdom Hearts. I don't care for those games. Anyway. We're just gonna do scan. And we're gonna give it a route path. We're gonna start there, and then we're gonna work our way down. Yeah. So first we are yeah, let's go ders error equals os dot read dir root. You can lower the difficulty without restarting the entire boss fight. Oh, nice. So using paths instead of FS. Shush. For now, shush. Need a ready fridge? No worries. No worries. I might need to actually make some coffee here in a second. But you can't lower. Without restarting the entire boss fight. Got it. That makes things a little more difficult, doesn't it? Yeah, we'll return an error with this. If error is not nil, return error like that. And then for each of these, now this gives me back a file info, right? Like that's what that does, right? Dir entry, excuse me. Gives me back a dir entry. So I have the name of the directory, if it's a dir or not, and the file mode. And then I can get the further info for it. And for this, I don't think I need... Yeah, I don't need the info for the top level stuff. I just need the name and if it's a directory or not. So, if not dir.isdir, continue. Then we're going to get the name of the thing. Dir.name is going to be that. All right, that just returns a string. Okay. And then we need to go into that and get that directory listing. So that's going to be, what's this? Range over the game directories. And then, subdirs, files. os.read dir file path.join root and name. Done all of these like that. Error reading that like that. That's going to be yank, paste, and the error. Okay. And then for each and every one of these, we are going to load up some stuff. And you know what? We're going to make this pointer. Images equals image better like that. Actually, this is going to be a map. Do I want a map? Not really. I'll just go through them as is. Alcamo, how you doing? Am I saying that right? What project is this? This is a server that just hosts screenshots that I take in Steam. That's right here. Oh, right. Let me refresh that page real quick. I did some screwy shit in the dev console, I think, for that. So yeah, this is what it is. Right now I'm working on rewriting code that scans the directory. All right, for file in range files, if file.isdir continue. Name it fname. Let's go up here to dname, like that. File.name if no switch file path.ext fname, not like that. NFS, how you doing? Welcome. Case.jpg or .jpeg. I think it's just .jpg, honestly. Yeah. And we'll also put in a case for PNG, just for shits and giggles. Var, this is going to be the CFG is going to be image, or no, it's image.config, right? That's what it returns, right? Types. Go to the index. Yes. Registered format. What are the registered formats? How does it determine registered format? As reader. What the hell is as reader? Fat package. No, I'm not doing that. So I do need image. I do need path, file, path. I also need image. JPEG. Is that the full? Yes. And image. Png. These take a reader, don't they? They do. Okay, so we need to open up that file. Automatically when you import them, e.g. import that. Or just PNG format. You know what? So then we can do this then. Case that, and then up here, like that, right? Default, continue, On support image format. Yank that, put it there. That'll be changed later, don't worry about it. Right, only if you don't use the package directly, right. So for all these, let's just do cfg dot, no, cfg, no. File, image file error equals os.open, file path.join, root dname fname, like that. If error is not nil, return the error for now. Eventually I will want to not error on this, just log it and move on. I think, I don't know. We're not going to defer anything because we need to close it almost immediately anyway. CFG and the error equals image dot decode config, right? I can just use that directly, right? Yes, because that's not attached to anything. Maybe. Yes. Decode config image file like that. Yank that, paste that there. Image file dot close up there. So I don't have to worry about closing it in twice or whatever. Because the defer won't happen at the next loop start. Yeah. Then from there, we need to have a look at some stuff. I want to do this differently. Hang on. Before I move on, contains. Like that. If slices dot contains slice in the element, okay. Contains if that contains or doesn't contain, rather. If it doesn't contain that, we're going to do that. Otherwise, just do that. A little bit cleaner, not using a switch. Okay. Read that. And I also need the file info on this. Info error equals os dot stat file path dot join. All this again. Did I yank that? Nope. Okay. Yank that. Paste. And then dmap make map string image meta, like that. And dmap f name is going to equal image meta. Mod time is going to be info.mod time. What else do I have? Width and height? Width and height. Width is going to be config.width, I think, right? Width and height, yes. Width. And height is going to be config.height. Like that. Yeah. And then at the end of that, we need to grab that lock. So gi dot lock dot wlock. Just lock. Okay. Lock like that. Then for name and m in range dmap gi dot what is it? Games on dname n equals m gi dot lock dot unlock. Okay. Actually, before that unlock, gi dot updated equals time dot now. And we know it's going to be dirty at the end of this, so we're just going to not bother with setting that. So this should scan every directory. And you know what? Let's also go and do the thumbnail stuff as well. Make sure the thumbnail exists. Thumb and error equals os.stat file path.join root dname thumbnails fname. If error is not nil and errors dot is dot is, where is it? Error. Okay, the error we received and the one we want to check against. Yeah. Error and the one we want to check against is fs. No, what? Is it OS something? I think it's actually OS. Like file exists or something like that, right? Or file not exist rather. OS. You know, like is not or hang on. Error not exist. OS dot error not exist. Let's do this. If error is nil equals nil. Yeah, okay. There it goes. Or it is not that. Continue. If we can't open it, well, actually, if we can't open it, we need there's something else wrong. So I'm just gonna not do that. I'm not gonna check on not exist. If it doesn't exist, if there's any error, we're gonna try to make it and overwrite the file. If we can't overwrite the file, we're error out. It's fine. Okay. So for this, I need to create a thumbnail. I need to do a resize. Is it draw? Draw. No. Shit. There's a scale thing, isn't there? Where is that? Resize. It's an X, isn't it? Like the... What is this? I don't want to search. I want to go there. Archive in 2022. Neat. This is what I want right here. This is what I want. Superset the drop link placement of the image draw package in the center library. Yes. Type scalar. Scale. That's a type though. Not a thing I can use directly, is it? Draw dot nearest neighbor. Aha. Very fast, low quality. No. Is the tent kernel? What? It is slow, but usually gives high quality results. Probably what I want. Approximate linears, mixture of the nearest neighbor and bilinear interpolators. It is fast, but usually gives medium quality results. It implements bilinear interpolation when upscaling and a bilinear blend of the 4 nearest neighbor pixels when downscaling. This yields nice quality, the nearest neighbor interpolation when upscaling, but the time taken is independent of pixels. Unlike the bilinear interpolator downscaling, a large image performance difference can be significant. Okay, we will use this here, I think. Very slow. Okay, we don't want that. We want this one. Approx bilinear. And that's going to be Golang X image draw. Yeah. And then from there, we need to load that image. Image file, reuse that. Error equals os.open file path dot join root dname fname like that. If error is not nil, which it shouldn't be, but it might be, return error like that. And then we are going to decode that. Can I... Is there just like a decode I could use? Where's image in this list? Yes. So I'm going to use image error, right? What's the string? The format name used, I don't care. I don't care about the format name. And an error equals image.decode image file. Thank you for the file, appreciate that. And then we're going to image file.close that basically immediately. If error is not nil, we're gonna return an error. And then we need to resize this thing. So how does that work? Scalar, this guy here. Source image DR. What's DR? Scale is part of the source image defined by source and SR and writes the result of a pointer def composition as part of the destination image defined by DS and DR. Destination image, destination rectangle. Source image, source rectangle. Okay. All right. What are the sizes of these thumbnails? They are 200 by 112. Okay. Int is 200. Height is going to be 1.2. Thumb image equals image.new, I think, right? I need a color model for the thing. Config. I'm going to use the same color model as this guy here. Or let me just use one color model for all of them. RGBA or NRGBA? What's the difference? Search for that. National. No. What? Not RGBA, NRGBA. That one. It's just in the Go stuff. The hell's the difference? RGBA UN 8. RGBA UN 32. Non-alpha. Okay, so I'll just use RGBA then. I guess. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. RGBA 64, UN 16. Okay, so it's just larger. Or smaller, really. No, it's also UN8. What the hell? Was a traditional 32-bit alpha pre-multiplied color, having 8 bits per each of gradient. Yeah. Noel Manny, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, let's just use RGBA. Who cares? Image dot new RGBA. Can I just do that? Index. Paletted RGBA. New with a rectangle. Yes. So that rectangle is going to be defined by this stuff up here. Actually, let's image.go. Image.go. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. All right. Image.rect. What the hell is that again? Okay. 0, 0, and then with height. And thumb height. Like that. Yeah, then from there, draw dot scale, right? Draw scale destination image. I'm gonna move this over here so I can see it while I type. Can I make that a little bit closer? Thank you. A little bit. Hang on. Over there like that. There it goes. All right, image. Or no. Thumb image. Rectangle is just going to be desrect. He's going to be this guy. Put that up there. Desrect. Actually, from image, can't I get the bounds? Yeah, let's just do that. Bounds of that. And then I had the source image. That's going to be image. And the source rectangle, that's going to be image.bounds. Op and options. Op is going to be over, and options. Limits with parts of the image that are drawn, what parts are drawn from having a 0. Can I just make that nil? I hate I can't concentrate on my work. I really need to get that ADHD diagnosed, but then it's just going to guard for it. So I haven't even completed my lecture this weekend yet. Oh no! I'm sorry. A destination or source mask having a 0 alpha or transparent pixel value in the respective coordinate space means the destination pixel is entirely unaffected, or that a source pixel is considered a transparent black. A full alpha or opaque value means that the destination pixel is maximally affected. The source pixel values nil are equivalent to fully opaque. Okay, so I can just pass in nil. Nil for mask stuff. And this does this doesn't return any options. All right. And then I just want to encode that, right? As a JPEG. So I do need to actually use the JPEG library directly because I need to encode it into a JPEG specifically. Because I can't do that with image, right? Register format, no. Encode. No. Okay. So for that, let's go over here. Needs a writer. Okay. Thumb file error equals os.create. File path dot join dname. Nope. Root dname thumbnails fname. I need to make sure that that has this has a .jpeg extension. You're on your Prime and a Python, Java, C#, and a bit of JavaScript. Oh, nice, not bad. I am doing none of those here, but how you doing? Welcome. Yank that, put that down there. And then error equals jpeg.encode thumb file thumb image like that, right? And options. What do I want for my options? The quality, I think, right? Encode options. Quality. Nil. It's fine. Default options. Whatever. We're going to grab this, put it there. But also before that, we're going to thumb file dot close there. Okay. What was interesting was that my Java skills were easily transferred to C#. Well, Java and C# are the same language by different companies, essentially. They're very, very similar. If you force JPEG, then you need to that in the early does thumbnail exist check too. That's true. Yank that up here. Okay. All right. So I ensured that the thumbnail actually exists. Actually good. All right. So that's a lot of stuff for that. Yeah. At the end of this scan, we can do just a read lock, I think, at the end of the scan. gi.lock.rlock, I think. rlock, yep. Defer gi.lock.runlock like that. Or no, let's just I don't know if I need to save yet. Or I don't know if I need to save in other places other than this. In fact, you know what? No, I'm not going to save in other places than this. File dot. No. Cache file. Error equals os dot. Create. I need that file name in here somewhere. Not equal string. File name. If gi dot file name is nothing, don't save it. Only save it if you have a file name. Isn't the file? No. This file name is the full cache file. I'm writing the full file back to disk. Yeah. So we're going to create that. If error is not nil, return error. Defer cache file dot close, and then encoder is going to be JSON.new encoder, like that, on the cache file. Where is... I thought I had it open. JSON. And I don't want to marshal indent, I don't think. Yeah, I'll just encode it. Error equals encode that encode GI. If error is not nil, return error. Return that. Just return it. It's fine. Okay. Yeah. Do you want proportional scaling for thumbnails, or always exactly that size if it distorts the image? You know what? I'm glad you brought that up. Because I think I do want the proportional stuff. Yeah, because a bunch of these... This guy's 112. Okay, what's one that I know is not that? Some of these might not be, actually. No. There's one, this game in here. 200 by 150. That's actually kind of broken there, isn't it? Look at that. Yeah, okay, so I just want the width of 200. I'm going to have to calculate that, aren't I? What do I do? Divide the x by y from the original and just multiply that to x. That's the fundamental language. And if certain places identifiers, in certain places, identifiers are allowed to start with a digit. So you can do stuff like dimension 3D instead of dimension dim 3D. I don't think there's many languages like that. Are there? Do you want a fixed width regardless of the height, or max width and max height? Fixed width. Not that you know of. Yeah, not that I know of either. So yeah, it'd be fixed width. Variable height. Ratio would be image.bounds.max.x divided by. I would just need to do that and then take width equals thumb width times ratio, right? Right? Am I thinking correctly? All right, so 1920 by 1080, right? So let's go view basic. 1920 wide divided by 1080 high, 1.7 repeating. Multiply that by 2. Oh, fuck. Hang on. 1920 divided by 1080 equals. Multiply that by 200. No. It's the other way around. 1080 divided by 1920. 0.56. Times that by 200. Yes. Okay, so I need to flip these around. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What did I do? I need to flip these around. Y, X. Like that. T for thumb, yeah. Yeah, y divided by x, yeah. Yep. So this one is going to be width like that. Get rid of height. Wait. That's really height, actually. Ah! Yeah. That's what I need. Okay. That should work. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Now then. I want to test this. And I just want to use this without the rest of everything else. Import. Think about the file. Appreciate that. That. No. If that file doesn't exist, I don't want to error out. Stat file name. Let me rotate this real quick, like that. If error equals nil, no, is not equal to nil, and errors dot is error os dot error not exist, we are just going to well, no, we'll gi equals new game images, and then gi dot file name equals file name, return gi. We're not going to try to load it something that doesn't exist. Okay, so if error is not nil and the error is it doesn't exist, we're just going to do the thing. Which means I can now err equals ss dot load image cache. Test cache dot. If error is not nil, read format dot print line error. And then we're gonna return. Oh, no. Return like that. And you know what? I think I need a like root directory. I did need import format too. I think I need to save that root directory somewhere. This right here. Maybe? It's nil safe? Well, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I think I want that root in here somewhere. Yeah, we're going to put that root in here. File name and root dir like that. gi.root equals root dir. Grab that, put it down here. And then the scan isn't going to take anything. gi.root. Okay. This root dir is going to be, I'm going to hard code this path into something so I can test. That is going to be that. Okay. And then error equals gi.scan. If error is not nil, format dot print line error. Okay. And for the time being, we're going to print the directory name for all of them. Just for the time being. Try that again. Syntax error. 69, nice. 69. Right? I know I don't need the double string there, but whatever, it's fine. Ah! Undefined metadata. Oh, Jesus. Metadata. What? API go... Oh, God. I forgot about all of that. Shit. Undefined errors. Okay, we'll go back up there and put errors in here. 66. Yep. Like that. Undefined root. 91. There's the next one. Slices. Implicit function instantiation requires... What? 1005. What? All right. Well, I'm changing the cd up one vim go dot mod 112. No, 122. I think we're on, right? 22. Assign a mismatch. Decode config. Returns 3 values. Right, because it returns something I don't care about. Undefined image file, because that needs to be a capital F. What line? 139. Down here again, same thing. $145. Types ints in flow64. How dare? Float 64 on this guy and there. And if I draw that scale, what? What do you mean? Oh, because that's I need to do that on this guy. That's on 153. Lock undefined. Yeah, okay. Well, 181. It's just like that. Thumb declared not used. 134. What do you mean not used? Thumb. It's a stat because, okay, I don't care about that. Okay. Now we are into the territory of, oh shit, I need to do this stuff. I need to fix all the things. So we are going to completely disable the API stuff for now. API. Then API stuff. Actually, hang on. Handler undefined. Okay, yeah. So I do need to comment those out like that. Good. The territory of this is going to get so much worse before it gets better. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? All right. Templates. Metadata. What am I? Huh? Image metadata. What? Image meta. Source with height. Okay. Well, sure. Pretty good yourself? I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. Can't complain too much. Image dot, no, image dot go. Paste that there. Used in template data. Metadata. Metadata. Return. Metadata like that. Shit, I need the name there. Okay, so we can't do it that way. That's gonna be fun to figure out what that's filled. Handlers, 46. Uh, 46. Image cache dot get games. Fair. Okay. We're just gonna copy paste this over to image.go. Put that at the bottom, actually. Get games. Get metadata undefined. Okay, so this is where I would need to do that stuff. Get metadata, app ID string. All right, we're going to copy this over real quick. Yank that, put it there. Think of that file, I'll appreciate it. If it's only used for templates, doesn't belong in templates go rather than an image go. Possibly. Possibly, but I export that here, right? So not necessarily. All right. Okay, meta. That is. What the fuck is? Okay. Oh, I need the name of the game or file name like that. Source. Oh Jesus, God damn. App ID and meta name. I hate that actually. I hate that so much. Oh God. So that's not meta name. That's gonna be file name, like that. We're gonna change that later. It's fine for now. Image cache dot count undefined in handlers. Image cache, isn't that image cache? Server.go. Image cache is. Where the hell is image cache? Game images. Okay. Dot count. Is that just like the count of all of the images? Yeah, okay. We're just gonna... Oh, for that one game, though. Go to the bottom, paste that there. Ooh, if... Hang on. If... Okay... GI games app ID not okay. Return 0. I don't want that to panic on me. All right, cache length. What the hell's the difference between count? Oh, count is okay. Number of images for a given app ID, and length is just number of games. That's all that is. Getting there. I think length doesn't panic on nils, just returns 0. Probably need to do all those. Print line, length, data, dot, data. Oh, you're right. Okay. Hero Dev, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Also, welcome, Drunk Time Lord. How you doing? All nil slices are equivalent to empty slices. Well, yeah, this isn't a slice. This is a map. So, I know I have. Well, actually, hang on. Wait, not that. I need something like that because I'm trying to access something in the map. That panicked because there's nothing there, right? So if that app ID doesn't exist, I need to grab it. Or for map string, another any here. Oh, okay. Wait, hang on. This should work then. Because this is the actual data type I'm using, basically. Nested maps. You're accessing the map in the same way in your check, though. No, I'm not. In the check, I've got that second variable. This makes that not panic. And if that ID exists, it doesn't panic. It just says, hey, that isn't there, so I don't try to count it. That's that. Such an awful syntax. Yeah. Using the same index, and that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. What matters is what's at that index, or what's expected to be at that index. Because I have another map there, I don't need this. If that wasn't on the map, if that was a something else, I guess. It will still panic if games is nil, just won't if games ID is nil. Right, and that should never ever happen. Should never happen. Yeah. Cold Zero, how you doing? The code I wrote yesterday. Yeah, same, honestly. Same. This code, though, is from like 7 years ago. So it's a little worse than the stuff I wrote yesterday. So, all right, server. I'm running Zig these days. Just implemented a hash map. That's great. Nice. I haven't looked too much at Zig. I think I touched on it like very briefly. But yeah, I haven't done really much in Zig. Load image cache. Yes. Where is this going to be? Okay, so that scan. Where's my settings file? Okay. Steam apps. No. Settings. Is there? Um. 129, and then go over to. Where is that, like, defined? Grep, type, settings, star.go. Huh? Oh, because I'm in the wrong directory. In server. What line? 29? Way up here? God damn it. Remote directory. I don't like that. What the fuck? Scan. Oh, Jesus. What? No. We're not doing any of this. No. We're not doing any of that shit. But yeah, okay, it is that. So yeah, we're not doing remote directory anymore. That's gonna be something different. That's just gonna be image directory. That's what that's gonna be. Scan. Oh Jesus. No, we're not. No, nope, nope, no, 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 no. If error is not nil, return the error. Just do that for now. Yeah. I stole a Zig idea from my own Seek interrupt. Zig's tooling is actually so nice. It tells you which Alex you forgot to free by default. Nice. If you freed twice, it'll show a trace of the alloc in both the frees. Huh. More like decent debug allocator caption calls. It's not the language is the library. What language gives you this? I don't know. I don't work in very many languages, honestly. I'm not doing initial scan crap like that. I am going to be doing stuff. Oh, command. We're just gonna go run image go. See if that works. No handlers. Settings remote directory undefined. E handlers 154. That is now image directory. Same thing on 178. Oh, that needs to change. Oh God. Like that, and then. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. You know what? No, I'm not gonna change that here. We'll change that later when I redo all of the URL handling. Okay. Server.go. Path file path unused and strings is unused. Not enough arguments to call load. Okay, 129. Yup, that is going to be s.settings.image directory. Setting undefined settings. Scan undefined 154. Not doing that. Assignment entry in nil map. Okay. Image.go. I think I know why that happened. Give me a second to get over there. That's this right here. If okay, range, not range, gi.games d name, not okay. That equals make map string image meta data? Image meta? What the hell did I call that? Image meta. Okay, so we need to make sure that that map exists, and then we can add to it. There we go. Let's undo these. These are done charging. All right. This is probably going to take a hot second. So I am going to go refill my water and take a piss. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I yawned while I was in the kitchen. I might have to get some coffee. I got a picture of redoing our entire code base at work tomorrow. That sounds like some stuff that I got to do, too. I'm not looking forward to it. Mind-numbingly simple. What? A programming language has to work, not be exciting. Yeah. Super boring, but it works for a lot of things. Yeah, so honestly, the things that I really like about Go aren't necessarily like, oh, make the programmer's life easier at first glance. One of the things that I really like about Go is how it handles errors. Everything, almost, returns an error. So if you want the thing, in this case a file handle, from the function, and the function returns an error, you have to consciously handle that, or consciously ignore that. Right? Your working code returns an error. Right. But it makes you think about it. It makes you go, oh, but what if this doesn't work? Right? In so much code, enterprise code, if you want to call it that, in so much code that I've worked with in my day job, not necessarily, well, in the one I currently have and in ones that I've had in the past. Errors were just completely ignored unless the program crashed. Then you go, oh, that errored. Okay, well, we got to handle that error, I guess. Program is old enough that you have enough of those cases where it crashes and you fix that one thing, right? So then your code is just littered with these band-aids of a try-catch block, right? Instead of thinking about the error when you first write the damn code. You know? So going for a joke, but okay. Well, no, so working code, even working code returns an error. Yes. This right here. I don't care about the actual information from the os.stat. I care about the actual error. If it does an error, that means we don't need to do a thing. But if it does error, that tells me, oh, this file probably doesn't exist. We need to make it exist. Right? The try catch for this would be like, this would be in the try, like an open or whatever. And then inside the catch would be all this crap. Like a level in. Right? I don't want to do that. The main exception to that I've found is that a lot of Go programmers seem to ignore the close method. Yeah, it returns an error, but a lot of people ignore it because it doesn't force you to think about it, since it doesn't return anything else that you care about. Right? Yeah, close returns an error. There is a lot of that, and if you want to handle that error like nicely with a defer, that's where things get a little hairy, right? Try-catcher's mistake and only complicated control flow. It absolutely did. It only complicated it, yeah. Even in C, close control... Right, because close, like, flushes output, doesn't it? Which writes to the file. And write returns an error. Yeah, because, like, okay, so you open a file, but you don't have any more space left on the underlying storage medium, right? So the OS is going to go, you're trying to write something, but there's nowhere to write that stuff, so I'm going to just error you. You're just going to error out. Because there's no more space, because shut up, the OS, the kernel will go. Now we return to your code as an error on the write. Or on the flush, or on the close, or whatever, right? Yeah. But hell, even here I'm doing it. Right? Even here. Because if I want to, like, handle this error properly, I guess, right? Like, I'd have to have another one of these, like that. This will close, well, this will garbage collect the file handle, right? Which, yes, will close it, but it will not flush it. Right? But yeah, so I would need to do like an error here, like that. But yeah, I don't fuck doing that. Says that enter and EIO can happen. And if you're on NTFS, then you can also get no SPC and what the hell? What? Okay. Abbreviated to uselessness. God damn. Let's try enough in and of itself though, with catch and all. Will there still be a few lines if you won't handle it? Just use that. Translate errors. What do I think? Code just pay attention to a lot. Pay attention to it is a lot. 3 characters is enough. I don't know. So I still don't. So yeah, code is littered with if errors not nil. Sure, it may pollute the code or whatever. I prefer that to the alternative. Honestly, I do. Because again, it forces you to think about the damn error. Instead of, oh, I'll just wrap it in a try catch, whatever, it's fine. No! Think about the error. When you can't open this file, what happens? Because I've seen so much code that the errors were not thought of until one happened in production. And those are no fun. Not only that, when shit does crash, you can actually debug it fast. Yeah, exactly. Because you can, if you do your errors correctly, you know exactly where it came from. Right? Like a better way to do these errors would be like having like an error wrap function, right? And that error wrap function would dump in the file, the source file name and the source line, or it prepend it to the error or something, right? I don't know. But you can actually like do that here. Not that you necessarily need to or will, but it's an option that you can do. Let's try a body here, catch some exception. Who knows where it came from? Yeah, because in languages that have exceptions, Java and I said JavaScript and C#, code like 6 calls down will throw an exception, and that'll just keep getting passed up and up and up and up to where there's finally a try catch. Hopefully not in your like program.run, right? And all that'll have is file not found. What file? No. What file not found? What do you mean? What file are you trying to open? Where is it? Where in the code is it trying to open a file? Right? Whereas with this, if you do it correctly, you can wrap that. Remember like 2 weeks ago, I had an error that didn't throw a stack trace at all. It was error. This is the most frustrating thing I tracked down. I tracked down the method, which was overly complicated, and the print said it was error. Eek. So much of my beloved C#. Cranberry wine. Hello, how you doing? So I'll do you one better with that error, right? The language I work with at work, it's called PLB. Think of COBOL, and then make it worse. That's PLB. The error messages in this language are a letter and 2 digits. That's it. The full error message would be I03. The full error message. All of it. It's I03. And you're like, huh? What the hell does that even mean? I guess it's an error. It's just old. It is not system level. God, no. I03, by the way, is a very common one. It's couldn't open file. for reading or writing. So if you're trying to create a file or you're trying to open a file for reading, and it cannot do that for a plethora of reasons, it throws that error. Without the file name, you don't know what the hell file name you're supposed to be looking for. Where in the code? I don't know. How many files could you possibly open in your code? Spoilers, a lot. There's code that I have at work that opens up like 20 different files in 6 different places. And some of the code is 30,000 lines long. I have not scared off the intern yet. I'm surprised. So, sidetrack a little bit. So, remember a while back, on stream a little bit. I think it was on stream anyway. On stream, we figured out this font format. At least I think it was on stream. Some of it might have been. Not all of it. This Xerox font format, right? So this is a dumbass proprietary, well, not dumbass, it's an old proprietary Xerox format, bitmap font format. I wanted to figure it out because there's this pie chart font that I needed this font. Yeah, so we reverse engineered it, figured out how it worked, figured out how the image format worked and everything, right? This intern, the main task I have him doing, like the one to fill the time when he doesn't have anything else to do, the one like if he is stuck on something, he can do this just to, you know, churn through it. We have a directory of 15,000-ish images. Not this format. They're not fonts. They're like an image.img format. His task is to open each and every one of those in this terrible program that's from that dates back to Windows 3.1. Dates back that far, and import it in there, open it up there, and export it as a PNG. Right? Program will crash every 3 or 4 images. It's atrocious. And working with this program is awful. So the intern on Friday, he came to me and goes, "Hey, can we write a program to do this conversion for us?" And I smile and I go, "So here's the thing. The only program that we have that can read that image format is the one you are using, and it cannot be scripted. How would you feel about reverse engineering the format? The image format." He's like, I don't know. So I sent him a link to this page here, where it's got a write-up of this font format, right? And I go, "I'll let you decide if you want to try. Here's where you might want to start. Good luck." So he's looking at it and he's going, I don't know if I want to do that. So I'll find out this coming week if he actually wants to pursue that or not. But yeah, he suggested that to me, kind of, right? He was excited maybe he was excited of maybe reverse engineering something. Well, if you want to try it, you are more than welcome to. I will help wherever I can. So if the method I just invoked there was an error or not, and no way to know it that without it's the method over here. But yeah, so I haven't scared off the internet. We'll see for months, right? Can that program create images in that format? Yes. Yes, it can. So I told him, like, okay, so something you might want to do, create an image of a specific dimension. Make it 100 by 100. Who cares? Don't put anything in the image. Save it. Make another image, same dimensions. Put a black pixel somewhere. Save it. Compare. So yeah, I'm giving him a little direction to see if he wants to try it. If he doesn't want to try it, I will probably try it, honestly. Yeah. As well, like common Lisp errors. Something goes wrong 6 more levels down. Your top level handler is looking at it. You have an error object and hand that to in hand that you can inspect. The full backtrace is still around. Nice. No cleanup has been done. You can pick and choose where to resume execution. Really? When resuming execution, the only cleanup that needs to be that he's doing is to get that resumption. That he's doing is to get that resumption point gets done. Huh. I work in the game. We also have asserts. Sometimes they are skippable, but they all pop up an additional window with the error. Relevant context, and some of them can be skipped. Each time you run it, we'll let you know. You can choose between 3 options: ignore once, ignore always, or either break and debugger, or memory dump. Depending on whether it's attached. Yeah. Skipping always comes with a caveat. This might cause the game to crash. Yeah. I remember seeing in Discord the other day about him reverse engineering at the Xerox. Yeah. Guess he finally lost it. It was a good run. Wow. Alternatively, I can't believe I'm saying this. You can use Python to analyze the screen and automate the crappy Windows program by programmatically find the buttons to click and then click them. You need to have the error handling in there for when the program inevitably crashes, because it will. It absolutely will. I've been reverse engineering the texture, audio, 3D model, and level formats of a PS2 game for a while. Really? Pretty much all I done with the texture audio, so it's mostly the model level files left. Nice. Nice. This is what I thought. Sounds like less work. I don't know. I'd rather have a converter for the image format, honestly. If I'm being honest. I'd rather have code for it, I think. You know? Reverse engineering is cleaner? Yeah. Because then like you're not beholden to this piece of garbage software that requires a license, number one, can only be run on one machine, and crashes all the goddamn time. You know? Working on a set of compression decompression tools for a compression scheme in a PS1 game. Ooh. If you know how that all went together, took a bit of doing. Yeah. Reverse engineering takes some time, but it's satisfying once you get it done, you know? Yeah. It's really satisfying once you get it done. I can't believe people are allowed to charge money for that low quality shit. Oh boy, they charge a fucking arm and a goddamn leg for it too. Then you can write a Go image loader for the format. Yeah, and do whatever you want regarding the conversion. Yeah, that's the idea. In fact, I think for the font loader, I do that as well, don't I? Don't I load it into like an image? I thought I did. Mask. Yeah, I loaded it into an image. I loaded it as a bit mask. Because that's basically what it is. It's the mask on the thing. Or just the image. Wait a minute, huh? Why do I have 2 of these? Whatever. But yeah, so it's a ugly way of doing it, I think. But whatever, it works. Excuse me. If you also had compression format, I figured out how to decompress it, but not recompress it. Don't really feel the need to do it though, because the game can load the files uncompressed as well. Huh. That's not image loader though. I meant something along the lines of image PNG, so the image decode can load for you. Right. Yeah, this isn't quite that far, because of how this stuff is all packaged up. For this here, it's attached to the character because each file on disk will have a bunch of images in it, so it didn't really make much sense for this. Yeah. Something like this will probably be the first step. Yeah. No. I mean, I suppose I could do it where I can like call it in a loop, right? And just EOF at the end of every glyph. I don't know. Once you do the conversion, you can probably just do that once and then don't care about the format anymore. Yeah, there'll be a little bit of transition time because this format is still actively used at work, right? It's used in DJDE, which is a format that the actual print file format for 2 and maybe a few more customers. So anything that we need to move live or change live in the current program, we need to still use that format, right? And honestly, the conversion from anything to this format with that program is dog shit. It aliases all over the place when it shouldn't be aliasing, right? And it's got the jaggies because it's a 1-bit image format. It's not just a one-time. Yeah, because we can't do it cold turkey, right? There has to be a transition period where we're testing shit with a new format and still running the live stuff as is, right? Because this format is used every day. Our largest customer uses this format, and they send us like 6-7 files a day. It's atrocious. So, yeah. So yeah, conversion to and from would be fantastic. I know the graphics guys would really appreciate that as well. Especially with them that they didn't have to log into this other machine just to run this one fucking program. Yeah. Anything still have to solve is a level geometry optimizations. Oh, they used an instancing system for optimizing levels modes in general. Then they had a grid structure, a tree, and a mesh base. Potentially visible set occlusion, a system for rendered geometry. Jeez. As well as BSP trees. God. I'm using everything. Anyway, I forgot where I was. Oh, right. So let's open up. Testcache.dat. Whew! ST folder. Oh, Jesus. We need to ignore that. I forget why I have that. And you know what? I think I'm going to delete that folder, the ST folder. That folder's going away. I actually have to do it over here. Quit. Okay. That's gone now. Ain't too bad. It's got the root on there. Good. And the updated. Good. Oh, Jesus. That was a mistake. All right. Updated time now. Okay. Let's see if this actually broke everything. It might have. So we go, settings file, settings JSON. Okay, let's LS up there. Copy. Settings.j. Let me have a look at that file real quick. Okay, we're good. There was an API key in there that I wanted to get rid of. Remote directory there, address there. 8080, sure. Server remote, no. That's not it anymore. Image directory is going to be thank you for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. Image test. Really? It's gonna be there. We're gonna look at it directly there. Refresh intervals ignored now. It's fine. Whatever. Go run server go. Panic. Okay. Games.cache doesn't exist. Getting a new one. Doesn't exist. Getting a new one. All right. Update games, Jason. Ooh. Game list 45. 45. What is that? Huh? Mutex is a sync.mutex. Is that correct? Pointer to it? Negative. 46. Is game list nil? No. Well, yes. That's fine. Server load games. S dot update games JSON. 23 goes to server 399. Do I not? Hang on, do I not, new games list, right here. Right there. Makes that. This is 46. G.m.lock. If G equals nil. How the hell does it get that far? New server and then run. New server, S games, new game list. Turn that. Huh? Okay, so it starts there, then from 78. Oh, that happens first. Oh, wait, no. We need to hang on. No. If Get rid of that. In load settings, then load games. If s.games is nil, or do I want that in update? Games.update. Update. No. No. This is too late for that. God, this is disgusting. Yeah, it's way too late. Yeah. I think I want to pass in the cache name here, the file name here. Try and open it and load it there. Do the unmarshalling there. And if the file doesn't exist, make a new empty one. Load games list. Yeah. File name, string. Let's rotate this over. Oops. Rotate that over here. File name, string. GL equals game list. File name. And I'm gonna grab this stuff, put it there. Return GL and nil, because I need to return error on this. Like that. Error equals os.stat. File name. If errors.is os.is error not exist. Return gil nil. Like that. Not gil. GL and nil. Okay. Else if error is not nil, return error and nil. File error equals os.open. File name. For file dot close like that, and then our game game IDs, and error equals JSON dot no deck equals JSON dot decoder. File error equals deck dot decode into games. GL dot games equals games. Just check for the error not exist after the open. That return does not exist. If there's an error, it will be of type path error. Are these path error? Where's path error here? Path error. FS path error. Okay. Not exist is error not exist. Fuck off. What type is that? OS error. Huh? Internal OS error. All right, let's track this down. HI. What the hell's internal? Also says it returns that. Internal. OS error. Error's new. Okay, what is the path error then? That's just path error. What's this? The hell is in here? Path error. FS error. I have to check for smart types. Make sure is works for checks like this. Well, equals doesn't. for this. So this is checking against a type though, not against an instance of an error, right? So if I go over to IO, and there's the EOF, that's an instance of an error. So errors.is checks against an instance of an error. As for structs, got it. Can I just do that? What the hell is it? Must be a non-null pointer. What's the... As. Target any. As finds the first error in errors tree that matches the target. And if one is found, sets target to that error value and returns true. Otherwise, it returns false. Tree consists of error itself, followed by the errors typically calling unwrap or unwrap error method when multiple error has multiple errors. Ampersand path error. Oh my god, that's what the fuck? What the fuck? Hello, how you guys doing? Data and the wrapped. Welcome. If error is not nil, no. No. I am trying this stuff because I've been told that I don't need to with the errors.is and the errors.in. So I'm testing that right here. That's literally what this code's for. Gabby, how you doing? Welcome. P error os.path error. What do you mean here on the on 14? If I heard of the metal nest simulator, I don't think I have. No. As is nil safe. Yeah. As is nil safe. Because I checked that before I check if not nil. Panics if the target is non-nil. Panics if the target is not a non-nil pointer to either a type that influence error or an interface type. So yeah, that'll panic if like this is nil, right? All right, like this will panic, right? That panicked. Okay. Target cannot be nil. Right. Huh. In the errors docs, it was path error. Are you using OS path error? Are they the same or different? They're the same, actually. OS path error just points to fucking fs.path error. Just like file mode here. See? Path error. It's the same thing. It just redeclares it, basically. Aliases it. Yeah. So, okay, I can do a path error as. I can do the is for not exist. Not that. Games. Game list. That was... Where the hell was that? So I can do this here. Like that, so then I don't have to do this. Okay. Yeah, OS path error existed before the FS package, right. Yeah. Okay, so that makes it a little nicer. So that should work. Quit out of that. Load game list doesn't happen anywhere here because of course not. Why would it? What was it? Load settings, right? We're in load settings. Load games. I'll take it. Okay, so this here we're getting rid of. We're getting rid of that entirely. Yeah. GL error equals actually s dot fucking what is it? Games? Dot games equals load games list. Settings dot game cache. No. Anything configurable. If error is not nil, return error. Just return the error, actually. Like that. The guy that created Nesticle made Metal Nest. Oh, okay. And then this. Get rid of all that. Game list, undefined OS. OS and errors like that. Undefined load games list. Let's load game list. Can I convert file into type of JSON decoder? I need to make a new one. Error loading templates. Unable to load main template. Load no such file or directory. Unable to marshal. Can I marshal a raid into go struct field? Get oh. Really? Image games. Really, where the hell was that? It's over there. Load image cache. I don't think it was that one, right? Air loading image cache. Settings stuff. What the hell is this? API crap. Didn't get that far. Never starts listening. New key generated. It's not there, is it? We'll go save settings. That wasn't this. Where does it die? Yep, error leading. Error leading image cache. Error loading. Okay. Load image cache. This images. Image.go. Load image cache. All right. Unable to marshal. Cannot unmarshal array into Go struct. Oh, because. Yeah, I changed the type on it. That's why. Never mind. Images games the type screenshots image meta. There we go. Okay. All right. Because yeah, I changed the type on it. Localhost 8080. Really? Nothing. Because I don't scan the directory at first. Okay. So image cache that's saved. No. It was this scan here, right? Go func like that. Server s s dot image cache dot scan. Time dot I'm gonna put this in a for loop. Screw it. Screw it. It's fine. Time dot sleep 10 times time dot minute. It's fine. Starting scan of gi.root. Should loading a missing cache file trigger an immediate scan? Probably. But we're just going to hit it here. Error scanning for images. Open no such file or directory. Scanning of blank. Okay. Didn't scan anything. Gi root. Why was root unpopulated? Load image cache here. Root dir there. Nothing's in root. Because that doesn't exist. Okay. Image cache scan. Image cache. Is that actually... right here. This should do the initial scan, shouldn't it? Yeah. Nuclear Marshall. No, it doesn't. Okay. Settings image directory. Does that have anything in it? Settings file. Settings. That's up top. There we go. Good. That actually worked. That actually worked. Now, if I add stuff, it should update that when after I add it. Or after it does a scan. Yeah. In theory. You're just looking at API key in the server blog? No. Server Horror, how you doing? It did have an API key, yes. That was auto-generated. So it's only for this instance, the test instance. Welcome, by the way. How you doing? And chugging coffee. Hello. I might actually need to do that here in a second. I'm actually only lecture. Really? So I decided to implement interpolated strings. Trying to load old cache file with old format? Yep. Yep. Should loading a missing cache file trigger an immediate scan? And if so, on the background. I'm just gonna say no because I have that fire off in the background later, or basically immediately. So I load it and then like scan immediately. Is what I do. Which I suppose I should like wait or something. I don't know. Well, you know what? I could return like a Boolean if that didn't exist, right? And then pass that along to like a start immediate or whatever, right? Right. That, goodbye, yeah. So here, load that cache if new images or empty images as a Boolean, right? Then down here, just pass that in. Like that. Feels nasty, but you know. Yeah, and I'm not using time.tick here, by the way. I don't want this to like fire off every 10 seconds on the mark. It's do a scan, sleep for a little while, because that scan can take anywhere between no seconds to 20 minutes or whatever, depending on how many images you have and how many thumbnails are missing, right? Yeah, let's actually local remote. We're gonna use that instead. Command settings.json. Nope. Copy that. That's going to be local remote, like that. I need to fix that real quick. Cut. paste like that. Get rid of that. And we're going to change this to 2 minutes like that. Move that cache. Oh, right. Yep. Image.go. Load images right there. Bool. True, and then false. Like that. I'm gonna find empty images. God damn it. Okay. So now refresh that. Good. Only one thing in there. So we're going to come over to here. And then we're going to copy this. Put it there. And now we're going to wait. Going to wait for it to do the scan. And then we'll refresh. How about using some file system event watcher instead of sleeping? More immediate things change, but less wasteful than sleeping. Also more complex. No. Because I'd have to like watch each folder individually, I believe. And that is OS specific. So whatever I do for Linux will only work for Linux. Whatever I do for Windows will only work for Windows. So on and so forth. This will work for fucking anything. So yeah. That's my main reason for not doing that. And again, I'd also have to keep track of the file paths that I've registered to watch and handle those and all kinds of shit, right? Those will kick off whenever something's changed, and I don't want to kick off multiple scans at once. I only want one thread doing a scan, right? Yeah, and the easiest way to do that is just, wait. And again, like, this isn't, like, wasteful. Sleeping isn't wasteful. It puts the thread to sleep, right? It's not like it's spinning on a while true loop, right? No. At least not on this hardware. Not on this architecture, either. Yeah, the sleep doesn't sleep. Oh, started the scan. It did the scan. Refresh. Bam. Beautiful. Beautiful. Why is this still early? Right, because the 1.0 isn't released yet, right? That's still technically early access, isn't it? Oh, it's all broken. I broke all of them. All right. Open image, new tab. Thumb. There and there. 404 page not found. Okay, so I'm not doing the serve correctly on that. That's fair. Because I didn't change any of that. I didn't change how any of those were handled. Yeah. Okay. Kill that. That's the API stuff. Whew. I'm getting hungry. I think there's an OS generic package for Go watching, which falls back to polling if necessary. Not that I think that's necessary. Yeah, it's not really necessary here. Probably scan 10,000 files a second on an SSD with less complexity than watchers. yeah, this is less complex. I don't need it complex. Yeah, it's simple enough. It's simple enough. And honestly, I might actually be removing that anyway. Yeah, because I have an API attached to the stupid thing that has an uploader, right? So I'm probably going to be turning off the periodic refresh, or at least not have that the default, I guess. And the refresh is going to be on a client thing that talks to the server. And it'll push files up to the server directly and be like, hey, here's a new image file for this game. And the server will be like, thank you. I will put it in the cache now. Thank you. Yeah. At that point, you probably want a database or something anyway? Yeah. No. So, I mean, I'm not going to think very hard about it because, again, it's probably not even going to be running eventually on the server anyway. Yeah. AP245? You have to run, don't worry. You shall be back. Appreciate it. I don't know if you're still there, but thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. Do I have anything to munch on over here? Barely. I'm getting hungry. I ate immediately before stream. Standard Pointer, welcome back. But I'm already hungry. I don't eat on stream. I don't like eat actual meals on stream anyway. Although I do have a bunch of bagels now. I went and bought some bagels today. Started a session parsing with something random. Decided to try a shebang. Had to follow just that. Didn't find it. Is pound a comment? So it's all of that as a comment? Nice. Two symbols and two names. Well. Alright, so this. Don't want that. Don't want that. Same thing with this. Don't want that. That worked, yeah, right? Couldn't think of it. A SQLite DB for the cache might make sense. Anyway, so Jason, but then again, necessary for the scale. Yeah, so remember, the JSON is only used at initial start, right? When everything's loading on the page, when we're going through here, we're reading that directly out of memory in a map. We're not going to the JSON file, right? We're going directly to the map in memory. It was already unmarshaled. If we add something, we rewrite the JSON file, sure. Although I guess I could see that being the bottleneck issue, yeah. You wouldn't want all memory? That's true too. Yeah. People here talking about Go.net earlier. I guess that was the conclusion from Tuesday's meeting. Are the Florida devs full on board with going forward? My boss is the only one that's fully on board with Go. Everyone else is very skeptical because they've been doing their own thing for 20 years, which, fair. And they already have solutions that work for them, kind of, right? I'm not checking immediate scan. Why not? You're all right. Let's get immediately always. Yeah. Well, I'll also need like to remove the stuff that doesn't exist anymore. You know? Like, I think I want to do that in the scan as well. Just have it all in one. Always scanning on server startup kind of makes sense anyway, especially when done in the background like this. Alright. Let me get removing shit from it. Yeah. Files found. No, I don't need to... Hang on. Okay, down here. All right. In there. If found n not exists. If nothing's in there, delete the thing from the map. Just get rid of it. What's the delete map key? Nope, I need to go through gi.games. dname. Games dname. N. Get rid of it. Loop through dname first, removing the thumbnails for anything that isn't in dmap, and then set that. Yeah, okay, so I don't have to do this found thing at all, right? So for name, who cares, range, dmap. Basically the same thing, right? If nothing exists in gi.games, dname, n. That's what I need, right? No, I need to go the other way around. GI.games dname. Like that. Dmap n. Not exist. If it doesn't exist, then to delete. No. Those other things holding on to the reference in the submap. I think they should be doing that. No, I don't think anything holds on to the references there. If I replace them up at the end. You know, I think I like that better. Actually, just replacing the map in the first place. Which means I don't need to do any of this shit. All I do is just... dname equals dmap. I don't even need to do this because I don't care if it doesn't exist. I'm making it. I don't need to do that. I don't need to do any of this. Right? It's just put the thing in there, update the time, unlock. If I want to delete the thumbnail files. Ooh. Maybe. Maybe. Put that there. I don't know. I'll revisit that maybe some other time. Finish startup. Okay, that should have started up without reloading things. Good. Those aren't... I still haven't fixed that. Don't worry. Let me come over here. Like that. I've only got one. It's gonna do a rescan. Proton, how you doing? The code's old, and I made some terrible choices with it. So that's what's wrong. That's what's wrong. All right. Now, obviously, this is going to be like an error, an issue if, like, you delete the file, the folder, or whatever, and it still thinks it's there, and you try to get to it, and it doesn't exist. You know? At that point, I might, like, delete it then. I don't know. Maybe not. It's not 64 to assembly. I don't want to be doing this stuff in assembly. How long is 2 minutes? Jesus. It's taking forever. I'm waiting for a timer to happen, by the way, so I can refresh this and it'll get rid of that because these already don't exist. Don't worry about the images not working right now. I know, I haven't fixed those yet. Actually, while this is... Well, no. There it goes. There's a scan. Really? 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 You only found one, but didn't delete the rest of them. I don't know if that'll work like that. I don't know if that'll work the way I think it'll work. Did I try reloading the actual image list for that game? It was a scan. It should have scanned the... It doesn't check the parent directory. It doesn't get rid of that if it doesn't exist. Well, deleted files, yeah. So, I mean, if I went into this and... I don't think it started right now, right? Yeah, let's run it again real quick. If I went into this... Yeah, it won't delete anything because it doesn't have a folder to go into. It's auto-generated, Epic. It's fine. See, it's different it's different. Hey. It's fine, don't worry about it. Found games is gonna be map string any. Make like that. Add it right here. Like that. If the server was acceptable on the internet, but I assume this one isn't. This one is not, yeah. And then at the end of everything, you know what? I'm gonna do an RW lock on this instead of just a RW lock instead of just a lock. Or no, it's just a lock. Because for game in range gi.games, if found game not exists, delete from gi.games game. Matrix, how you doing? Welcome. Let's hang on. Okay, and let's put that... Well, no, I can just... Whoop. You know what? Let's actually do... Always do that. Game ready no longer exists. Refresh, it's gone. There we go. Good. And you know what? We'll do an immediate scan always. Right, which means we don't need to do that. We can take this, put it down there. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that anymore. Don't need that. Okay, because we're always just going to fire that off at the beginning. Always. Yeah. Finish scan in 160 nanoseconds. Okay. All of it's in the cache somewhere. In a cache, OS cache or some crap. It's not scanning the fucking hard drive anymore. So I guess... So I want to know if this is when that's evaluated. Okay. All right. That's evaluated when the defer kicks off. That's fine. That's fine. API, we'll ignore that for now. Go to whatever. Image.go and server.go. What is different here? Okay, yep. Add that. Evaluates the arguments immediately. Try the sleep after the defer. Oh, right. 2 times time dot second. Ah. Yup. Okay. That is not what I wanted. That's what I want. Okay. I just have to wrap it in a function call. All right. Okay. Diff image dot go. What did I change here? Yes, literally just that. Add that. All right. rewrite image directory scanning. The code to scan the image directory tree was completely rewritten and that's what I'm looking for. Put into one place. Not simplified, not consolidated? I don't think that's right. Yeah. Into a single function. Game images dot scan. Combined, not really combined, because they were all doing the same thing, just differently. It's not like they were doing different things. Condensed. Condensed. I like that one better. Thank you, T-Clipper. How you doing? Condensed into a single function. Now, this function will also handle removing images remove images from the cache that no longer exist. Images and games. The image directory tree has also changed its structure. Instead of image root app ID screenshots image.jpg. The images have been moved to image root app ID image.jpg. This has not been accounted for in any of the HTTP handlers yet. God damn it. Okay. So let's go and fix the handlers now. There's target, thumb source, image, oh god, all this needs to change. All this needs to change. Handler thumb. Okay, hang on. First, let's revisit this real quick. Okay. Enhanced routing patterns. Routing is the same level now is more excessive. Over here, this guy. Have an enhanced to accept methods and wildcards. Registering a handler with a method like post items create restricts invocations of the handler to requests with the given method. A pattern with a method takes precedence over matching pattern without one. Oh, so I can have that in the actual. Okay. As a special case, registering a handler with get also registers it with head. Can I register those separately? I don't know. Or no, head is a separate call. It's basically just a get, right? But with not a lot of shit in it. It only returns the headers, not the a message body. Wildcards and patterns like items brackets ID match segments to the URL path. The actual segment value may be accessed by calling the request.pathValue method. Wildcard ending in triple dots must occur at the end of a pattern and matches all the remaining segments. Aha. Pattern that ends in a slash matches all paths that have it as a prefix, as always. To match the exact pattern, including the trailing slash, end it with a $sign. Huh. If two patterns overlap and the requests that they match, then the more specific pattern takes precedence. If neither is more specific, the patterns conflict. This rule generalizes the original precedence rules and maintains the property that the order in which patterns are registered does not matter. This change breaks backward compatibility in small ways. Some obvious patterns with the brackets behave differently, and some less so. Treatment of escaped paths can be improved. This change is controlled by a Go debug field named httpmux go 121 and 121.0 to restore the old behavior. Aha. Okay. I guess you can do a head separately if you add it after the get. I guess, yeah. Okay, so... Okay, so... Thumb. How do I have it currently set up? Oh. Image, app ID, file name. Okay. Thumb, app ID, file name. Like that. Right? Okay, so I don't have to worry about this because it doesn't end in a slash. Okay. I guess head is considered more specific than a get for this, assuming it's allowed at all. I'd assume, yeah. And for all of these are going to be a get. Well, that one I'll keep whatever. Well, no, let's do it for who cares. And this one, image, app ID, file name, like that. Banner, app ID. Localhost. Oh, wait, that was... Oh, I thought this was my server. Open image new tab. Where's that one? Open image new tab. This is banner that. I don't really like that. I think I might have it as just like the slash and like a JPEG. Like that. Yeah. Let's see if we can get this working now. So, not like that. Over here then in thumb. Okay. So I not serve mux. Request path value. Oh, okay. So I can just do r.path value of app ID like that. And app ID equals that, and app ID... No. file name equals r.path value file name. Can I do that? So I don't have to worry about this or any of this shit. Right? Kind of forces JPEG format if you'll be doing that anyway it works. Yeah, that's fine. Cause I think that's what the image type is from Steam anyway. Because that's where I'm getting that. I'm getting all that from Steam. And yeah, so I do want to sanitize this a little bit. Path. Clean. I need to look for the dots. I think. If app ID strings dot contains, these should only be if app ID equals that no, hang on. Wait a minute. I'll look this up in the image cache, and if it doesn't exist in the image cache, fail. So s dot image cache like that. Image dot go. That's this games app ID at file name if that doesn't exist, what's the 404 one? Index not found. Not found. WR. Like that, right? Return. So I just look for it. Full path. App ID. Thumbnails. File name. Yeah, the lookup won't work for Hackery values without failing it. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. If I don't know, if that file name I've never heard of doesn't exist, don't try to like get it off disk and serve it there and whatever. No, just if I don't know of it, get rid of it. Bad wildcard segment must end with what? I don't like that. All right. Well, we're gonna change that, I guess. Banner app ID. Like that. That's going to break things. This isn't going to work now, right? Oh, because I didn't change the banner. I didn't change how the banner actually looks stuff up. That's fine. Yeah. But in here now, these work. Beautiful. And if I try to do that, contains errors. Why does that contain errors? Because that is the main page, isn't it? No, 0 bytes, response. Request cookies? What the fuck? What happened? 200. Transferred that. Response headers. Content link 0. What the fuck? Banner app ID banner to JPEG or something? Yeah, I suppose. Why does this crash like this? Can't be displayed because it contains errors. Well, there's nothing there. My main handler is fucked up. Alright, I need to actually fix that. Yay! The banner broke. Okay. Yep. You know what? Let's change this to just have the banner in the file name. So look over the image. Let's yank that. Paste it there. Get rid of that shit. Do the same thing up here. No, up here. Yank that. Put it there. If file name equals banner.jpg or JPG, like that. Else, no, we're gonna handle this up front. Banner path get, what the fuck? Huh? Jesus Christ, what is this nonsense? What is this? Returns a file name. Okay. What the hell? Stop it out there. Okay, it's in banners. That's where that is. So I don't need to have another function to get this for me. S dot games? We'll use image cache. App ID. This will need to change for Yeah, I'm caching it from Steam. Yeah, yeah. How about I just I want to add this in here, but that doesn't make much sense. Did I name it game cache? What the hell did I name it? Games. Why did I do that? If it exists there, serve file wr file no path.join banner app ID. Else that. Didn't banner. You know what? Well, that just if it exists, because I use the app ID anyway, so I don't really need to store that. Because it's always going to be the app ID. Babbling, bumbling bands of baboons. Let's see if this works. God damn it. And for this to work, I need to change the template. Base, ew. No. Main? Banner, there it is right there. Target. Target? What the huh? Hang on. Huh? I confused myself. How do I have that path set up? Image app ID file name. Image target banner.jpg. String convert, import not used. Go away. Invalid operation, cannot index games, valid type games list. 163. Oh, dot games app ID like that. Undefined split 179. This is app ID. That doesn't exist. And this is file name. Image, that banner.jpg. Why didn't that not exist? So it gets into there. Games app ID. Bullshit. %v s.games.games. This is going to be disgusting. Really? Copy that. Grep game cache. Grep games.cache. It exists in the image. Let me when I save these, no. Marshall Games, Marshall indent. Marshall indent. That's what I'm gonna do there. Same thing for the images. God damn it. Oh, because I encode it. In ENC dot, what is it? Set indent. Huh? Oh, wait, that's... That's Legend of Korra, isn't it? That's not on Steam anymore, is it? Hang on, did I just pick a bad game? I did. I picked a bad game. God damn it. Someone requests a non-banner image for an unknown app ID. If the 404 check will panic. We'll get there. We gotta fix this first. Let's not use the game list for that check. Handlers. Let's use the image list. If I use the game list, that doesn't handle not right now anyway. Shit that I've overridden. I don't think. Image cache games app ID exists. Still 404 on it. 404 on all of them. Why? You see what I did? You see what I did wrong? You see what I did? Did you see it? I see it. Oh, God. Ah. It's one character. You see it? Oh, it's two characters, I suppose. I'm trying to serve the file from the root of my file system. None of them exist there. Ooh, there's a few of them that have been removed. Look at that. Okay, so there's that one, there's this one, there's that one. Whew. All right. All right. Command settings. Yeah, it came from serve file, not my code. Yeah. All right, we're gonna grab this guy. Gonna paste it there. App ID of 281690. 281690. The Legend of Korra. Let's see if this works for that. It did. Okay, it put it somewhere else. Down in the T's probably, right? Yes. Okay, that did work. This game was garbage, by the way. Okay, next. Phantom Breaker Battlegrounds. Copy that. No, wait, what? I said copy. Thank you. What the hell even is this? Broke it still. All right. Phantom Breaker. I spelled Phantom wrong. Oh, this terrible game. All right. I played a little bit of this. It wasn't very good. It was all right, I guess. Art's nice. I guess it's not on Steam anymore. Oh, well. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Yeah. Forgot that she was a character in here. It was an alright game. And let's see. Next, we've got Metro 2033. Yeah, because the Redux is out. That's why. Okay. 43110. Is it just... Yeah, okay. Just that. Run that again. I might need a way to, like... I don't know, save the stuff that, like, doesn't exist anymore, you know? So when I update the cache, I don't remove stuff from the game cache. I don't know. Drop the game after an hour. Oh. Didn't even know that Legend Quarter had a game? Yeah. Do I have it in my library still? Yeah, I still have it in my library. I can still install it. It's a garbage game, though. It's a movie tie-in, and, like, it's really, like, half-assed, you know? It's one of those. I mean, it looks nice. Ignore the aspect ratio. Whoever took the screenshot was doing something wrong. But it was just a garbage game, really. 3 in-game. Oh my god. How? Local copy of the names are a good idea. I guess that's sort of what the cache is meant to be, but cache implies deletable, so that's true. Then again, in my testing, I am deleting the cache. I think, actually, I think I might just add to the cache. Nope. Well... I don't. Oh, wait, this is... Hang on. That's just... A new one. Server.go. Load the game list. Gotta update games JSON. This here. Oh, no, it only adds them. Okay. It only adds them. It doesn't remove them. Right here. Okay. That's fine. So yeah, I'm already doing that. I do need to clean this up. Because this is disgusting. Yeah, I will be cleaning that up, but this does do what I want it to do. Yeah. It's just that I deleted it in for testing, so it just deleted everything. Yeah. Current price. And yeah, it's pulled. Completely pulled. When was this pulled? Not that. App info? No, packages. CD key, store, CD key, CD key, CD key. 10 months ago. 8 years ago? No, depots. Depots. Where's the update history? That's what I want. 15 months. Really? Public beta, binaries, content. Alright, so they got rid of it a while ago, didn't they? Unknown tag. Atmospheric. 4 years ago, still there. Removed atmospheric. Added unknown. Okay, well. And then they... sure. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't a good game, so... Platinum Games. Community still exists? Oh, I already clicked on this. Is there any possible way to buy the game for less than 300 euros? What? It's not worth 300 euros. Does it actually show gameplay? Oh, God. So this is what the game looks like. It was a neat little game. It wasn't terrible, I guess. I don't know. It wasn't great. Environments were fucking phoned in. You know? Very linear. Right, let me do this. YouTube. Yeah. Like I said, it's alright. I guess. But uninspired environments, a little bit of platforming, I suppose. Not great. Anyway. That doesn't matter, though. That doesn't matter. Okay. So if I go in one of these, 404 is it? 404's on that. Okay. Why? Let's go to up here. Ah, because okay, I did app ID. Like that. This guy handler game, because I removed that entirely. Handler main, no, because that's going to be, say, the game page right here. I want to yoink all that. Func s star server handler game w. Let's just put that in there for now. W writer r http dot response, like that, right? That's what it is, right? Request. Okay. And then we're going to be changing basically all this as well. So this is also going to be using this stuff. So let's get the app ID. Don't care about that. Slice contains keys. What the huh? Jesus. No. Instead, we're going to do the same thing here. Yank that, put it there. So it doesn't do any of that shit. Get metadata trimmed. No. Not trimmed. Instead, app ID, yeah? Saw a video about the creation of Legend of Korra, so while anime go for least amount of frames needed, Korra went, how many frames do you want? Yes! Yeah. Then again, the animation styles of stuff from the West, States, whatever, and Japan are vastly different. Korra game could have been worse, could have been better. Yeah, it's mid, I don't know, mediocre. It's just, nothing to write home about, you know? Get metadata app ID. Stop it! So I'm just going to give it the app ID and not worry about it. M.source. Ooh, that's disgusting. But let's just see if this works. Undefined trimmed. Get name. App ID. App ID. App ID. App ID. Oh, it's disgusting. I need to change a lot of that. Oh! Pattern static registered with conflicts with app ID. That. How? Huh? Neither is more specific than the other. How? What? Yeah, one is more specific. How in the hell? Do I need to change that to, like, game? I do, don't I? And then in here, I mean, that works. Why is target a... Why was there a target? A slash on the target there? What the hell? Wait, where am I setting target? That's going to be in the main one. Handler main, wherever the hell that is. Target app ID. Refresh that. Yep. That works. It's ugly, but it works. All right, so for main... This works. Okay. What? 14,500 frames per episode. That's a few frames. That's just a few. All right. That banner I'm going to get rid of entirely. Let's go ahead and delete that. Where is that? There it is. Goodbye. There's a static one. Unless you miss re-adding, I think you lost auto-fetching of banners from Steam. Did I? Get game banner app ID. I did. Okay, I'm gonna have to fall back to the default there. What's the error for HTTP error response writer string error code. Writer error like that, and then 500. Yeah. Aiming on twos. That's actually kind of common. Yeah. Aiming on twos or threes. Can I use app ID type string as int64? The fuck? UN 60. What the f? And I immediately cast that. What? Huh? No. It's a string. Go to hell. That was dumb. Okay, there it goes. Seems we default just serve file that. That's true. Yes. But I want to embed that as well. You know. We'll get to that. We'll serve that. We'll serve that now. Serve file wr banners unknown.jpg. Yeah. Which should be this guy here. Open image in a tab. No, because it's not. I mean, technically, I guess it is. But this one actually is the banner in here. And then there's the unknown. These are two different files. Yeah. Take our gerbs. Google AI overview has arrived in the UK. So while it says Legend of the Korra anime runs at 24 frames a second, FPS, it gives a source, which is about the James Cameron Avatar movie. I saw a headline the other day. I don't know how true it was, but I saw a headline the other day where threat actors are no longer using AI because it doesn't fucking work. It didn't say that explicitly, but you know. Yeah. Copy it probably to avoid retrying indefinitely. Yeah, so what I want to do is I just want to embed that and just serve that from the embed. You know? So that part needs to also be fucking rewritten. Yeah. It's better than people. It's better than recommending people jump off the London Bridge, I suppose, or eating rocks or whatever. Oh, and I still need to get rid of the banner thing, or the handler banner. Included in the served HTML instead of having a separate request. No, include it in the executable. So not serving it from disk, serving it from memory. Thinking about the toaster is relaxing. Yeah. Not embedded in the HTML. I don't feel like doing that stuff. I don't want to do that. Because then you screw with caching and whatnot, right? And in fact, I need to add that stuff to all the serving. I need to add a cache minimum time on that, so I can cache all the files and all that kind of crap, right? Cache the images locally on whoever's machine when they do the thing, when they load to the page, right? So it doesn't. So when I reload that page, right? When I reload this page, it doesn't like start as. Hang on. Do I have one? No. Start as that. You see that? Or it started as just like the names. If I say, hey, you can just cache this stuff, it'll just cache all of it. You know? You want that everything that won't change, at least not often. Right, this stuff doesn't change very often. It does change, sure, but not very often. You know? And that's okay. That's okay. Yeah. Actually, I don't even think I update the banners. Honestly, if the banners change, I don't update them unless the banner doesn't exist. No. Don't even need to cache. Just put the height and width into HTML image tag. I mean, sure, but it won't jump. It's not the jumping I'm concerned about. You know, it's having the image just there and not having to hit my server for it. No. Whoever works the Google UX AI, UX UI page is dumber than the AI. Yeah. Excuse me. A bit late for coffee now. Anyway, let's get rid of that massive comment that I blocked. This guy here. Static one still needs to change. Oh, let's no. Do that and not do that on. Well, yeah, we'll do that there, but not on... Where the hell was it? This guy. I don't care about that. Okay. Refresh. Good. F12. Reload. Really? That didn't... grab the CSS? Is the CSS already... Oh, these... Alright, well, for those. The CSS is already on the page, isn't it? Like, I don't have that as a separate thing, do I? Then what the hell is the static thing serving? Also, for the main one, I need to fix the thing again. Actually, it's... No, it's going to be in here somewhere. How do I start? No. I don't even know what... Yeah, not really much more to consider file. Right. Yeah. Thumb, no, main. This one. App target, app ID plus that. Pretty... Okay. Templates, nope. Main. Banner. Because the target has a slash after already. That is on the server. It's still doing that. What the fuck? Really? Did I not refresh? I didn't refresh is what happened. I didn't refresh. So these, yeah. There we go. Which one was that? Why do I keep finding the weird ones? 28050. Deus Ex. This is another one that's not on Steam anymore. This guy. Well, let's move it here. It's right here. Why the fuck did that 404? Because it's game. Oh, I missed the href on the bottom. This guy. Got it. Got it. Like that. Refresh that. There they go. Now they work. Good. This is the original one, not the director's cut. Yeah. This is an okay game. It's alright. Alright. Just gonna remove that entirely. One rep image and text in one link. I think I tried that and it didn't work right. Because it's, yeah, they're in different divs. So that didn't really work right. Deus Ex, one of the really early sandbox games. Not that Deus Ex. That's the newer one. That's the Human Revolution one. The one that's meh. It's piss yellow, you know, that one. Replace what later. I'm doing other stuff right now. Basically just looking for like large blocks of shit that was commented out. All right, good. Good. Add handlers, image, go, server, go, templates, main. Okay. Commit. Rewrite a bunch of handler logic. Simplify handler logic with enhanced routing. The routing introduced in 1.22. Go 1.22. Because due to how a bunch of that is now defined, a few URLs have changed. Format. Mediocre. Oh. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. How you doing? Yeah. Banners no longer have their own handler. Instead, they piggyback off the image handler. Images handler at a URL with a URL of app ID banner.jpg or is it image? Additionally, the game page now has the URL game, right, /app ID, so it doesn't conflict with the static I looked through a few others, but I don't remember. All images, all image lookups now use the image cache to check availability and this nicely doubles as a not sanity. I just had the word in my head. I don't remember what it was. Not serial check. You clean the thing. You sanitize. Doubles as sanitization. No. Jamaica, you have a good night. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Hey, the developer, how you doing? That project thing is incorrect. Hasn't been updated in forever. Welcome. I'm working on a screenshot server thing right here. That screenshot server for Steam screenshots. Let me commit this real quick, and I'll show you that. I'm gonna restart the server locally. Or is it this one there? There it goes. So I can host all these screenshots on one of my servers and list all of them and all that kind of stuff. Very simple server. Very simple use case. There are no accounts. There is minimal user input. The only user input is really the URL. There's no like updating from the user endpoint. There'd be updating from the server side, but that's neither here nor there. Yeah, something very, very simple. Because I didn't want to have to deal with uploading all this stuff directly to Steam, and then you had to go into Steam to see it. Pain in the ass. I don't want to do any of that. So I wrote this up 7 years ago. Had a look at the code yesterday, and I went, oh God, why? So that's what happened there. And now today I'm working on it because I saw the code and I'm like, oh Jesus, that's terrible. And I have started updating the code. And that's where we are. So yeah. All right. What else do I have? What time is it? 8:30. 8 o'clock. I don't know how much longer I want to go. Because I am getting hungry. I do need to eat here soon. All right. To do. What's in here? Rewrite the scanning code. I did that. Proper log message. I haven't done that yet. TLS support maybe. Replace the file base. Yeah, I already did that. Fix path bullshit and all the handlers. I think I just finished that. Handler main, handler thumb, image. Static is still kind of weird. Is anything even in a static? Do I have a static directory? And if so, what's in it? The JavaScript stuff. Okay, so that's the only one that is still weird. I've got a debug too, apparently. Last scan, that many hours ago. What is this? JS Fiddle? Oh, I get it, Epic. I get it. Does it have search? No. No, because, like, the search for this is just Control F. Find the game. That's all I care about. Very simple. Every game is on this one page. There's no pagination. Not with the games. Not with the screenshots. Yeah, no pagination whatsoever. None of these images are named on the date they were taken. I don't do any kind of sorting of any kind other than by name. Yeah, I don't have any comments on pictures or whatever because I don't care. Not that anyone. Ah, Jesus. See what's happening here? I have extra thumbnails. How the hell? Whoa, these don't match up. This one, I don't even know where it is. It's got the right file name. (2015) 7/8 0001 Quad 01. That's this guy here. Is that just an incorrect thumbnail then? 261,640. 261,640. Go down to 2015. 07. Oh, 08. This one. Okay. So that's correct there. Wait, no, I want to go into the thumbnails now. Thumbnails. Hello, welcome. How you guys doing? And that's the correct thumbnail. Oh no! What did I screw up? How you guys doing? Welcome. Browser cache? It shouldn't be a browser cache issue because it's the same file name. I'll reload the cache. Right? Nope. This right here, go somewhere else. Oh no, I know. There's a JSON string in there. Oh god. Seraphoria? Sphoria? Sephirophora. I don't know how to say your name. How you doing? Welcome. Out of the mouse. Hello, welcome. What am I working on? I am working on a image hosting server thing, specifically for Steam screenshots, because I take a lot of screenshots. Greg. All right. Hello, Greg. And I don't feel like uploading any of these really to the Steam servers because that's a pain in the ass. So I don't want to. Spherophoria. Ah. Spherophoria. Like that? Spherophoria? Okay. Well, welcome. Prime gave that name. Greg is not his name. Okay, well. It opens the image with a script instead of linking directly to it. Right. Yeah, so if I go back into what here. This is the wrong one. This one over here. This is going to be the first one. The link, if I middle click, opens in a new tab. That's correct now. I don't think that was before. Because I have some stuff. Hang on. Okay. But if I click it, it's something else. And this guy is a different image. Obviously. Well, obviously it's a different image, but it's different. Different URL. 1416. 1416. Let's see the day on that date is changing. Which means this is wrong. See, 1416 right there. Why is that wrong? Because that shouldn't be wrong. That should just be. Ah, God. It is now though. Yeah. So for that, when I do that, that's in the game. And now source template.js image base image target. This here, range files. How am I producing? Whoa! How am I producing that? Am I just not? Oh, damn it. Because it's coming out of a fucking map. So it's not sorting the damn thing. Sort redeclared. Yes, it is. Fuck. Is it strings? What the hell is the sort package? Oh, the sort. The you know what I mean? Yeah, it is strings. Okay. All right. Now let's try that. Refresh. I'd put the data attribute on the image or something and looked it up based on that click. Man, what even am I doing? Hang on, let me actually look at that because I don't even know what I'm doing with that. PS index IDX. It's an index into this. Items. So I need that as an array to pass into the photo swipe thing. Because when I open one of those up, I can go to the next. So that's why it's in there like that. Oh, there's the static stuff. All right. Generate the array from the image list. Yeah, but I don't feel like doing that. All right, so... Oh, I already sort that. Wait, hang on. What the fuck? Range files. Index file name. Image, what the fuck? Okay. Hang on. What? Hey, huh? Templates in here somewhere. List? Yeah, okay. Body, okay. And then this range there. Image target, thumbnail source. Turn PS the index. Okay, the index. Into that, right? How do I get that into the thing then? Items here for photo swipe. Template data. Where is templates.go? Title, header, body, image data. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Huh? Huh? Template list. Which is this guy here. The shit? Sources of yeah. Are you the guy that make the brown themes for? What? Hey, Blaze, how you doing? Welcome. Oh, yeah, I've got a very aggressive blue light filter on. I don't know if it's all the way up right now. Yeah, it's not even turned on right now. Well, all the way. I mean, it's turned on like halfway. So if I turn it off, it looks like this. If I turn it back on, it looks like this. This isn't the max, by the way. It'll keep going. Okay, so I got the title, I've got the header, I've got the body, but this is just the photo swipe one that takes in dot, which is current whatever the hell, right? That's not in here. In the template data that's being passed to this fucking thing. Okay, this rendered template, where the hell is that? Name, template data. Okay, the name. This guy. Grabs the template. Execute main with the data. Which would be like, because I embed all these fucking things. Oh god, where was I? Here I was. Is that just... I mean, okay, the main body there, range for that. That's not the one I'm looking at. Base. Image meta right here. That's how it gets in there. Okay, so it is the image meta. this here. This isn't sorted. Get metadata. Yeah. All right. Get meta. Source with height. I mean, I guess I can just fucking sort that. Oh, could I already import slices? Slices dot sort func images func a b image meta int if a dot isn't like strings.compare or some shit? Is there a dot compare? There is. Return strings dot compare a dot source and b dot source. That's what I want. Go to hell. I'm gonna find strings. Reload. There we go. I do have 2 of those, right? I do, yep. Come down here. Beautiful. That's what I wanted. Good. Good. All right. That's better. Damn it. Thomas Scuffed Sorcerer. T.S. Sorcerer. Thomas is not my first name. Good. All right. I know you know. Diff. Okay, and yeah. Add image.go. I don't deny that one, no. Commit. Fix the photo swipe image array. Sort the photo swipe image array the same way the images are sorted on the page. This way, it'll actually open the image you clicked on. Jojo, how you doing? Hello, sir. I am working on my Steam screenshot server thing that had a lot of terrible code in it. We fixed up a lot of it. Still a long way to go, but we're getting there. Okay, the server's not running right now. That there. Refresh. There it is. Server's running now. Pulse. Yeah. This is a fun game. Give me PR. I haven't pushed stuff up yet. So I disable the API stuff. What else was there pressing before I pushed it? I don't know if there was anything else like really pressing. To do. Almost done. Just static left. Like that. This is going to go on there. Up there like that. This needs to happen. This will change. This here will change with embedding that stuff. Okay. He wants to do a PR so we can fix some HTML stuff. That's what he wants. All right. From the make file, let's put format back in there. Make updates to Go mod needed. Really? What did I change? Okay. Uploader. Okay, that's broken. That's fine. That's okay. That's just gonna... Yeah. All right. Oh, fuck me. That changed app... Oh, Jesus, it sorts everything, too. Oh, Jesus. That's a pain in the ass. What? No. Why? No. Fuck. God. API to go. Command server dot go. Game list go. I'm undoing all these. Handlers. Image. Go. Server go. Noble Penniless, how you doing? Welcome. Too much other shit to do. Yeah. Hello. Git add make file and the go dot whatevers. File, run, go, mod, tidy. Yeah. Oh, I need to fix the README too. I'll do that later. Because the README is incredibly wrong. Incredibly wrong. $8 years ago. Shit, what the hell? Doesn't the fs.fs stuff have some serve file like integration stuff or vice versa somewhere? Multi-file embed thing is in fs. No, that's just in embed. Oh yeah. Sorry, the when you embed multiple files, you can embed it as a file system. But the text that way, that one shouldn't be too hard. I mean, I'll get to it. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a long while. But yeah, so all this stuff is this is kind of correct. Messed up. I'll fix that in a bit. Well, whatever. I'll fix that later. Thank you. This is wrong. This is correct. That's still correct. This is going to be wrong. This is absolutely wrong. These I still need to do. This is no longer correct because I referenced the example. The path in the example above is where it is on Windows. No, it's not. See, path to Steam remote folder. Go to hell. That ain't right anymore. Yeah. I'm gonna remove that because this doesn't work. This doesn't do anything anymore. I'm not signing into that. I don't care. Yeah. Still a lot I need to fix. But I think I'll leave that for another time, honestly. I think I'll leave that for another time. I don't know if I want to do anything else on stream tonight. I think I'm done coding on stream. I don't know. Did you boost? Because I thought it was funny. That's why. It's not even consistent with the current example in the README. Yeah, it's so horribly wrong. So horribly wrong. Yeah. But yeah, Epic, I think it's fucking hilarious. That's why. What even did I link? I don't even remember what I linked. Oh, that. Yeah, because that... Because it was a shout out to Foon, right? Doom, unfuckable. Because he's putting Doom on everything, right? Coincidence? I'm not. I'll talk for a little bit. That's like, right? It's fucking hilarious. I also find it hilarious that what game is it? The game I played on stream. The one where you play a sentient GoPro. Fuck, I have it installed still. Where is it? This is gonna bug me now. Why is my screen so brown? Because I have a very aggressive blue light filter turned on. There it is. I turned it off. I'm gonna turn it back on because it hurts my eyes. It's Redshift. It's a very aggressive blue light filter. It's currently cranked. It's cranked to its highest now. Yeah. Yeah. Redshift because it shifts into the red. Yeah. Your on-screen shots. Was it kind of misplaced? Yeah, I don't care on that one. That's not my code. That's someone else's code. Wish people refine their trash can design to include the vacuum cleaner, Mac toilet, Mac. What? Blue light filter. Yeah, that's yeah. God, what game is it? Hang on, let me look at just my installed locally. I'm pretty sure it's still installed. Not Hades, no. This is gonna bug me. Where is it? Where's this game? Ultra Kill. This is the one. This is the one that has, like, first-party buttplug.io support. I think it's first-party anyway. Remember the angle poise Mac? The what? Oh, yeah. See it, yeah. I know what the trash can Mac is. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. How you doing? Yes, this right here. Yeah. Which I find amazing. Amazing. I need to get back to playing this game. This game's really fun. This game's a lot of fun. Difficult. This one is the good kind of frustrating, I think. Yeah, so like I was saying before, with El Paso, I got to the boss, and the boss fight is frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Not in how the boss necessarily works, but like it feels like you can't really control the character completely. Yeah. Upside down lamp? What? Oh yeah, I've seen those. Yeah. I've seen those. Long time ago. But yeah, so I was playing it last night off stream, and I rage quit because I was so pissed off because like the fight is so dog shit. It's you and the boss in this tiny little like circular arena, right? And the boss has a sword thing and like a dash that can basically teleport across the map. Or there's two dashes, one that can teleport and one that's slower that you can see coming. Which fight is it? It's the first like big boss fight, I guess. You're just in a room with the boss. So where is H? Where the hell is it on here? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna go over to my screenshots. What do you mean I haven't taken it? Oh, because that's Nightmare. This one. This bastard. Can I see this on disc, actually? This one. This bastard here. This guy. Fuck this guy. Oh, no. I'm not talking about, Ultra Kill. I'm talking about this. El Paso. I was playing last night. The fight against this guy is a pain in the ass, and I rage quit during it because he can blink across the goddamn map. This is El Paso, Jojo. Because he can blink across the arena that you're fighting in like more time than you can react. And his dash across the map, swinging his sword, only gives you enough time for like one action before he gets to you. He crosses the entire distance, right? And that action usually is, oh god, I need to heal. So you can't really dodge because you're already using your action, right? Yeah, you can't really move very well in it. Yeah. No. But no, so with Ultra Kill. With Ultra Kill, the movement I feel is a lot tighter. Right? The movement feels a lot better in Ultra Kill than it does in this game. A lot better. And the slowdown mechanic didn't fucking matter for this fight. right? The slow-mo, because you're still doing everything in the same amount of, like, game time. But that's not the issue I had. It's not that shit was happening too fast. It's I don't have enough game time to do the things I need to do because chugging the pills takes too long. I slow down when I do that, and I can't dodge while I'm doing that either. Then when I do dodge, I, like, dive, right? And I stumble at the end of it, essentially. So you got to get up, which is slower. And in that time, he's turned around. You're not even halfway across the arena yet. And he starts swinging at you, takes 2 steps, if that, and lops your head off. The shit? So yeah, it doesn't feel good at all. It's not forgiving at all. Whereas Ultra Kill, every death in Ultra Kill is like, ow, I didn't hit the button fast enough. But I can. I feel like I'm almost there. I feel like I can get it. Right? Do I really only have 2 screenshots of Ultra Kill? How the hell do I only have 2 screenshots of Ultra Kill? Ultra Kill is difficult, yes, but it feels like I can make progress. Even if I gotta do a fight 20 times, it feels like I'm making progress. Right? Whereas with El Paso, it doesn't. Like, the first bout into that fight with that guy, right? The first round in the fight with this fucker. So he has, spoilers, he has, like, 4 health bars, right? And it's not a large health bar, but you chunk it down, and once you chunk it down, you have to get up close and stab him with a stake. Fine. That was introduced prior with the different enemy. Sure. I don't remember if that was on stream or not. Getting that close to him is extremely dangerous. Fast-paced is it's too fun and fast-paced to spend time taking screenshots. Yeah. In a few games, I've actually bound the screenshot button to a mouse button. But there aren't really any, like, cutscenes in Ultra Kill. There's a bunch here, which is most of the screenshots I have here are all in a cutscene, right? So I think, like, this is... No, I left off before that on stream. On stream, I left off here, right? I loaded that map up. And then this is stuff from after that. There's a level there. But yeah, so you face this fucker, and it's just... It doesn't feel good. It feels like a cheap, like... a cheap battle. You know, a cheap fight. Your movement is extremely slow. It's about as fast as this guy's walking pace. And then this fucker can dash and sprint across the room. You can't do that. Unless there's a sprint key that I didn't know about. Yeah, so it doesn't feel great at all. It feels pretty terrible, actually. But yeah, so I haven't picked it up again since last night. The visuals in this game are amazing, though. Don't get me wrong, the visuals are fantastic. Story is great, but that fight, I don't know about that fight. I'll get back to it. I don't know, maybe tonight or tomorrow. But the aesthetics of this game are fantastic. You feel very underleveled in a game that doesn't really let you do more or any leveling. No. It's not that I feel underleveled. It's that I feel like the character isn't performing the inputs that I am inputting. Right? I'm hitting buttons and it's not doing the buttons I'm hitting. That's what it feels like, honestly. And I dodge and it doesn't actually dodge or something stupid, right? It feels like it's a movement mechanic, like technical limitations or issues, you know? Like the loadout is fine if I could use the damn thing, because for most of the fight I'm running around trying not to fucking die. Because if I just get brushed by a mob that'll spawn however long into the fight, I die instantly, right? Like, he takes off so much health in one shot. Yeah, there's no kind of leveling whatsoever. The only leveling in this game is getting more gun, right? Getting more guns. That's basically all it is, right? There is no like perks. There's no like damage modifiers. There's no levels of any kind, leveling up of any kind. It's just, do you have the gun yet? Yes, cool. You have gun now. Which is fine. But the fight feels like it wasn't tuned for the movement mechanics of this game, so it doesn't feel good at all. It doesn't feel good. Yeah, it's I don't know. I'll probably slave away at it, grind it a little bit tomorrow or tonight or something like that. Maybe not tonight, because I'm pretty tired. But yeah. Again, Ultra Kill does that. Leveling up, El Paso does not. Leveling. It's been a little while since I played Ultra Kill. What leveling up? Is there leveling up in Ultra Kill? Well, I suppose with like the guns and the extra shit you can buy on the guns, if that counts, right? Yeah, El Paso is just like, here's a gun. You have gun now. Cool. Whereas in Ultra Kill, you can like, what is it, like points or coins or something you save up that you can buy the extra shit off the guns and whatnot, right? Like you can buy the like the overcharge on the shotgun, so you charge it up and it turns into a suicide vest or whatever, right? It turns into an explosion. Yeah, that's what I mean. Ultra Kill is, here's gun, you have gun now. Yeah. But again, with that, there is a little bit of progression where you can like upgrade the gun or whatever. Not much of it, but you know, you can. Yeah, it honestly, it feels like just the movement tech is what's holding it back. Holding El Paso back. Yeah. Different variants that aren't much stronger, just different. Right. I don't use upgrades. There was one upgrade that I used. It was for the railgun. And in Max's review, he just like said it's shit and nobody uses it. But that got me through a boss fight. It was the drill thing, the drill one, right? Now with Ultra Kill, the way you heal is by getting bled on, right? So you get up close to somebody and you shoot them and their blood goes everywhere. The more of it that hits you, the more you heal. It's a neat mechanic. So what I did is I just shot that at the boss and it makes them bleed profusely. So I just get near them and I heal as long as I'm in the shower. And it was beautiful, honestly. Because I know the tech's there, but I can't bounce the railgun off of 3 fucking coins, okay? I just can't, all right? That one's a skill issue. I get that. My aim isn't that good. I get it. That one I understand. Dark Metamorphosis spell as a permanent mechanic? What? Also, SOTN? I don't know. I don't think I know what that acronym means. I need to get back to Ultra Kill though. I haven't finished that game. I need to. I forget where I even left off on that game too. I don't think it was a boss fight, honestly. Symphony of the Night. It's not a game I played. I've seen a bunch of it played, specifically with GDQ. That is the one on GDQ, right? Where some of the movement tech is like a backdash or something. So it just sounds like you just scoot across the ground. Wow. That's the one? Yeah, okay. It's got the like clock tower thing, right? Where a door only opens at like certain hours or something. And a major skip was found where you can get to it in the first cycle. Right? That's that game, right? Yeah. Otherwise, you're stuck before that door for like 4 minutes because it's a timed event, right? And originally, no one could get to that door fast enough before it switched. But I guess, like, from what I've seen anyway, a different route or a different skip or something like that was found where they just barely made it. Yeah. Something along those lines. But. Oh, seriously. I'm tired. Ugh. Which door? The clock room, not the clock tower. Clock room, yeah. Different areas in the game. I haven't played the game, so forgive me. I'm sorry. It's not a game I've played. Maybe I will someday. I don't know. Maybe. But anyway, yeah. I think I'm done with this for tonight. I've got a lot. I still have a lot left to do. But I made significant progress, and I'm pretty happy with that. I'm pretty happy with the progress I made tonight. Lots of things changed, lots of things updated, lots of stuff fixed. Yeah. I'll have to tackle adding images from the actual Steam folders later with the uploader. That's going to be a task. Not a bad one, I don't think. I'm going to have to figure out how to do it nicely. If I want to add, if I want to like upload each image individually or like zip them up or something like that and add them. Probably not that actually. I might just do it individually. Just do it the easy way. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, I need to wrap up. Let me see who else is live so we can go say hi to somebody. I'll be back on Friday, I suppose. Not sure what I'm doing on Friday. Doing something, probably. Excuse me. We'll see. We'll see what we're doing. Who's this? But yeah, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. It's very nice of everyone stopping by. Okay, they're not around. Let's see now. Who can I raid and say hi to? I don't see this would help much anyway, so when the client would reuse the HTTP connection and the server would support the use case. So that's just the thing. I don't know how I would go about reusing that connection. So it would be just multiple requests. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I do it. I have to look at it a little bit. I don't know. Oh, okay. It reuses the connection. Okay, I see what you're saying. All right. All right. Who is doing something interesting? Who? That's what program we know talking. I don't know about that. Game. That's not in English. What is this? Oh, be right back. Nope. Okay. Multi-file post form or something. Ooh, probably worth the effort. Yeah, might not be worth the effort. I don't know. I'll have to try a few things. I'll have to figure it out. You know. No one's really doing anything. At least not in English, I guess. What's this? What's this guy doing? Good old game dev? Well, maybe this guy? Come on, Steam. Steam, please. Steam. Twitch. Yeah, I was going to say to this guy. All right. Come with me to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. I'll be back Friday. Doing, I don't know, something. We'll see. Did my multi-part uploading? I think it was mostly something I tried to get things into one database transaction. Yeah. Yeah, I'll see how it works. I don't know. I'll play around with it probably this week, off stream. But yeah. Anyway, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. You guys have a good night. Come with me to say hi, and I'll see you next time. Bye.